Check, 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 check. We do. I know Michael the Hammer Chen was trying to give some odds, both in the podcast and last night at dinner, and had us as a huge underdog. So I think it's slightly misogynistic when we say that because their guys are, I think, slightly better than our guys. But if you look at our women, I think our women are slightly better than their women. So it should be a lot closer match than the Hammer thinks.
That just missing. Very close. There was no clear signal, David. I think that's why JVB United is questioning. But I think it was the correct call by Anna.
I did see it. It was out, and she just grabbed it. And it was tough to see because she was kind of over the ball, but it was the correct call. And if Anna says it out, I trust her.
Right off the edge of the paddle, that put away for Atkins. So based on that, with the scouting report coming in, this match more important for Naples.
I think so. I think we do have a slightly smaller margin of error, and so this is the one we have to have. On paper, that we have a slight advantage here, and we have to win this one. If we lose this one, that makes it even that much tougher.
1-0-1.
And Atkins, that ball ripped deep off of
Thank you. Second serve.
the paddle there of Kim Kessner, 007. And this tandem, they have just been nearly unbeatable.
Yeah, I've played with both of them, mainly Kim. They're just tremendous players, and I know they've played a lot together in the past, and that's been a huge help. And just the combination of Kim's hands, Mary Helen's athleticism is just quite a team.
That ball movement on that previous point, a wonderful example of their ability, not just to defend, David, but offensively they have weapons as well.
They sure do. Really the complete package.
And there are some of those offensive skills. Atkins, smaller in stature vertically, but her wingspan looks to be of a player who's about 5'10".
Maybe she should have been a fencer with that quick first step and that wingspan. That's quite a combination.
We've been highlighting the ability of Naples, this Carja Shirley team. Little thunder and lightning also with this combination.
I just love watching Chris play. She's so solid. Great hands.
Second serve.
Class act. I've never played with her. I've played against her many times in tournaments. And never quite looking forward to it on one level, but she's such a great competitor. I look forward to it on another.
Side out.
And that ball was in. Talking about Chris Cargis, a class act. She was the SEC Sportsmanship Award winner as a senior.
Was that Kentucky?
At Kentucky,
All
where
right.
she played tennis. What an honor that is.
3-0-1. Second serve.
It's a good look at 007 herself, Kim Kessner.
3-0-2.
What a character.
I told her I had to get her back for her commentating my match yesterday.
That's right.
Never sure what she's going to say, so.
Yeah, well, she's about 10 shots ahead of you right now, David Joy. And that one will not come back.
You see there is a very good point. Just Naples has slightly more offense. And so I would think that Austin would need to kind of play maybe 10% out of their comfort zone and try to maybe take some of those balls a little bit more aggressively.
Quality serve, great return, but then a 22-foot rip by Kessner.
She doesn't drive that often, but she has a great drive.
6-0-2.
Yeah, she can bring the velocity. Deep return there. And Anna Shirley, that's a high degree of difficulty, but she can pull it off. That two-hander is a serious weapon. And when you think Austin looking for offense, you think Shirley.
That's exactly what I was talking about. That's probably not the best high percentage speed up, but they're going to have to take some risk. I mean, they're just already down, and JBB has missed a few shots, so they're going to have to take a few of these risks and maybe speed up some balls they normally don't do.
Yeah, they are down a touchdown early here.
Second serve.
That's such an accurate volley by Atkins, isn't it, David?
It sure is.
0-7-2.
Man, they're just rolling.
Wow, what a shot.
Seven, 0-1.
They like to stack, deep serve.
What a shot by Shirley.
So that's what you have to do against this Naples team. You got to hit a out wide winner tight angle. Huh? Anna Shirley says, come on now. You can see her. She can get bumped up. Former running Reb, UNLV tennis player.
She's an emotional player. She feeds off her own energy, and if she gets rolling, she can be very dangerous.
0-7-2.
The big celebration there. They do get on the board with a point.
Great point. Chris kept him in that point a few times with some unbelievable digs.
And that is wide. So building a little bit of confidence here. The Ignite and the opening match on center court. Are there better backhands in the game as a tandem between these two, the way they volley with that backhand?
I don't think so. I mean, I would have to think, but I mean, that's my starting assumption. They're the leader in the clubhouse.
7-2-1.
Second serve.
Anna Shirley trying to pump herself, Chris and the team up, get the team involved a little bit.
7-2-2.
That is a quality defensive lob turned into offense.
I think Kim had about 4 different backhands at one point, capped off with the backhand overhead put away.
8-0-2.
Well, the focal point for Austin, try to get it to their forehands.
Well, they did, and Kim made an error, so you've been on fire today, Ari. What do you think about the Notre Dame USC game? Which way should I go?
If they have the correct amount of guys on the field, you guys are looking good.
Oh,
you didn't
that
deserve
one hurts.
that.
That one
Professor.
hurts. That one does hurt.
Second serve.
Good hustle there by Shirley.
Ball.
So side out. David, you think it's an advantage for you guys? You come in as the 4 seed, not favored in here, but you got to play yesterday. Kind of work some of that pressure off, the tension off. You think you're the looser team coming in here today?
We're definitely loose, and we're looser than we would have been if we wouldn't have played. I mean, they have been practicing, so I don't know, but I think for me personally, and I think for most people on the team, it's a huge advantage to get that win under our belts, especially because we played so well. Get confidence and get the tightness out a little bit.
What a get.
Point.
Unbelievable get by Chris.
No, Miss Atkins is serving. Miss Atkins is serving from this side.
The official organizing.
9-2.
That's unbelievable.
Point.
Just the precision. Incredible.
That was a great shot by Anna.
2-2.
Wow.
Point game.
And that is it. What a statement there by Kessner and Atkins. They take it 11-2. We'll see what the Ignite can respond with in game 2. This is semifinal Saturday National Pickleball League. So the opening point, game 2, it was all Naples JBB, 11-2. What a statement by Atkins and Kessner.
1-0-2.
What do you expect from Ignite here?
You would think Austin Ignite really needs to get on the board early. It can be frustrating to be behind the whole match like they were the first game.
What tactical adjustments do you expect?
I would think they're going to have to go a little bit more for their shots, try to put the pressure on a little bit. Maybe have some grind out some points.
Wow. They only have to do that, David George. That's not asking too much, right?
Unbelievable. They had to hit 6 winners to get a side out.
0-2-1. Point.
Good combination there by Anna Shirley. And we are tied, David George, so there you go. Better start for the Ignite.
Anna's going to work. Some tremendous drives, drops, movement. Setting up Chris for the nice put away.
2-1.
That is wide. Second serve, Karjas. This game tied at 2.
2-2-2. Side out.
Looked like it might roll over, but no break there for Austin.
It seems like you're not getting the breaks when you're down.
2-2-1. Second serve.
How would you describe Anna Shirley's transition game? Her ability to take balls in
2-2-2.
transition seems so strong.
I think it starts with just her athleticism, her footwork, and she can get her lower body in the correct position to get that base, that she can hit a decent shot in a bad position.
And Atkins, again, that pinpoint
3-2-2.
accuracy. And there's another example. Able to do it both sides. That swinging backhand is a beauty. Forehand, strong.
2-3-1.
The first game I thought Anna was just getting those back, but she counterattacked Kim's drive and was very effective.
There's that tenacity. Of course she's on the Ignite. I mean, you think Anna Shirley, you think Ignited.
Yeah, that was a great fit.
Second server.
They've definitely stepped up the energy, a little bit more aggressive. This could be a good battle here in the second game.
Side out.
How would you describe Atkins' ability to really reach into the kitchen area and extend and have such accuracy, David?
It seems like it's a good drop. I think they even came in off that drop, and then she just kind of go gadget arms, just like goes out there a little bit, gets it, and then such perfect touch right over the net, right at the feet.
Second serve. Three, 3-2.
Wow,
Anything above the hip to that backhand, watch out.
Ball help.
what a swing.
Take your position. Thank you. 3-3-1. Second serve.
Ball movement, perfection. 3-3-2. The Ignite have to have this second game.
Second side out. Side out. Three, 3-1.
Great look at Atkins there.
Yeah, she can be smiley and focused at the same time.
Anna Shirley with another finish. Gets the fist pump from her partner, Chris Karjas.
Anna's playing really well. She really stepped up her game here in the second.
That is in. Karjas, great get.
Wow.
Side out.
All started by the defense of Karjas.
3 or 4, just tremendous digs.
I think that's when the Ignite are at their best. The defensive Karjas setting up the offense for her partner, Shirley.
Yeah, they look really good and focused here in the
Take your
second.
position, please. You're receiving. Your serve. Anna's your serve. No, it's Miss Karjas. It's 3. Miss Karjas is serving. Miss Karjas is serving, yes. 3-3-2. 3-3-1.
3-3-1.
Second serve. 3-3-2.
That was in.
Wow.
Side out.
So many points. I should have a better vocabulary, Ari. I just keep saying wow. I need some better words.
Yeah, some of this play you just left speechless. That's remarkable stuff. Go to the middle, clash of the paddles there.
This turned into an epic game. So many side outs, not a lot of points being scored, tremendous defense, long points.
What a firefight this is, and Shirley ends it.
Every time you describe the situation, it seems like that's what happens. That's a great example of Chris's defense. Behind the whole point, just barely being able to get it back, and then Anna steps in and tremendous aggressive play.
Side out.
And here we go, David, another side out. Who is going to break through here?
Referee correction. It is 4. You're in the wrong position.
So 3-4-1.
You have 4.
Official doing a great job directing this court.
You have 4, and you're in the correct position now. Side out. You came in at 3. You earned 1 rally.
That's cool.
Was your team hoping they had more than 4, David?
I don't know if she was trying, but I think what happens is you get so focused on the actual points. And because the points are not just good and long, but we're scrambling around. Sometimes you switch positions during the middle of a point, and you're so focused that you kind of forget where you are or what the score actually is.
3-4-2.
Deep serve. Look at this play by Atkins.
Wide variety of shots there.
4-3-1.
Naples gets it back quickly, up 1. Well designed, well executed. Second serve.
4-3-2. Side out.
The look on Kim's face, we got a little close-up for her right in the camera. Tremendous drop to set up a shot. She makes 99% of the time, and she missed it.
3-4-1.
Almost too much time to think about it there, David.
Yeah, maybe so.
Point.
That's a great angle by Karjas on the slice.
Timeout receiver.
And we're tied at 4, so Atkins will call the timeout here. What do you think the philosophy is behind the timeout tied at 4?
Well, it's just they've made a few errors, but you could also say that those are forced errors because of the greater play by the Austin Ignite.
To look at court 9, Rick Witzkin over there coaching.
My good buddies from Indianapolis, just a couple hours south of South Bend. Chad Flynn, Max Royer, trying to force a third game here, down 9-7 in the second.
Against Gelston and Wawaioli Gelston has been unbelievable.
I think he has one of the best records in the league.
Yeah, I'm going to check that.
Servers, 1 remaining timeout.
Gelston 20-2. How about that for a record?
Unbelievable. There it is, game point.
Time in. 4-4-1.
Chad Flynn over there saying one more. And a Shirley big forehand here back at center court. And they have retaken the lead 5-4 in a tight second game.
They've really put the pressure on Atkins and Kessner. The shots aren't as free. They're not as smooth. A little bit more pressure on them.
Quite a delivery there by Atkins, going down the middle with the ball way out wide of the backhand. That's not an easy shot to pull off, Dave.
It really isn't. She makes it look easy, but that's really a difficult shot.
5-4-2.
It looks like we get another match point.
Flynn and Troyer were able to hold off a couple match points. Now they're serving 7-10.
4-5-1.
Great forehand by the big fella.
Oh, miscommunication rare for the Ignite on center court as we look back on court behind us here.
5-5-1. Second serve.
Two court coverage. Great job here by our live stream pickleball team.
Just what a great weekend.
Point.
Carr just indicating she lost that ball in the lights.
6-5-2.
And we have 6-5-2, Naples by 1.
Side out. You have 6.
Check in on court 9 again in a moment.
Second serve.
So second serve, the Ignite looking to tie it.
Side out.
Finding the middle again, Mary Helen Atkins.
You have 5. 6-5-1.
Key moment in this match, right in the middle.
Point.
Can Chris and Anna stay in it? As it looked like JBB tightened up some of their shots. Momentary lapse early.
7-5-1.
And that is wide, and you can just feel that momentum for Naples. They have run a 4 unanswered, David George, and look to be in command at the moment.
Great close-up of Anna Shirley. The energy. Upset with herself, not making some of those shots she had made earlier this game.
Wow, what a play by Cargis. The resets, turns it into an offensive opportunity.
8-5-2.
Big time. Kessner.
What a point.
OKC has just won the match. Gelston, Waiwaole.
9-5-2.
It's a great match. A lot of people are watching that match. They had many match points, and Indy was able to fight them off until right at the end. Lost 11-10.
You cannot appeal it after the ball is dead. It's already dead. You cannot appeal. I don't have a line on it. You can't. You just can't. Not after the ball's dead.
What's the exchange here, David?
Hold on.
That's a good question. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I think they want to call that previous shot deep, but they did play it.
After a certain amount of time, you can't go back and call it deep, so I think that's what the question is.
By rule, the call stands, and you played it, and it played into the net. Neither one of us can overrule it. We have to be 100% sure to overrule it, and we can't. We have to be 100% sure. After the ball is dead, you cannot appeal your own call. You don't get two opportunities on the same shot. Do I stand corrected? After the ball is dead, you cannot appeal your own call. You can't. Once it's ball, you can't call it out after you've hit it in the net. So. Okay. The ball
Austin is up 2-0, David, so that puts even more priority on this match.
Yeah, one of those matches is one on paper I thought we had a slight advantage with. My mixed doubles partner outside the league I thought would have won that match. But Austin just played tremendously to win that Pod 4 women's doubles match. And that is a big blow to us.
So they're appealing to Brett here. Mike Baumgartner, the lead official, his crew doing a great job. And long discussion as to how long that Naples has to overrule a call or correct a call after a ball is played.
I think that's the question, right? Like if they actually played it or not.
Got a quick shout out to all our sponsors. Gearboxes, the official paddle of the NPL. Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court. Oso Pickleball. Corona Premier, a number of those were flowing last night at the NPL dinner. Sport Sync Eyewear, sunglasses that increase reaction time. Sky Blue, the official uniform and merchandise provider of NPL Pickleball. You can visit skybluepickleball.com. That's skybluepickleball.com to help support our Pickle for Pink initiative. 20% of your online purchase during the month of October will be donated to FPP. Use code PINK20. That's code PINK20 at skybluepickleball.com. Julian Coffee Roasters, everybody needed that this morning with the 7:30 start. Thera Ice, cold compression therapy. Get back to what you love to do. And Priel, brought to you by Thera Ice. Visit theraice.com. Coupon code NPL20 at theraice.com. 20% off your order. Good idea. Actual energy, the way nature created it. Those are delicious. Also first, the pickleball sock, the official sock of pickleball. So the discussion continues here on center court. We're keeping our eye on all of the courts. Oklahoma City has wrapped up that terrific match behind us. They are up on Indy 1-0. Austin Ignite, you see the team matchup scores at the bottom of your screen. They've won the first two, so that puts even more importance on this one here. It looks like Atkins and Kessner on their way, but they still need two more. And you wonder how this long delay will affect the players, David.
I wonder that too.
5-9-1.
I guess we'll see here in a second.
Well, in the end, it is the Ignite side out, and Kessner takes advantage of that ball hanging up off of the net.
The side. 5-9-2. Side out.
So the delay appeared to have affected Austin.
9-5-1.
Quick side out with 2 points to wrap it up.
That was a huge side out. Trying to get the momentum back. Lost both their service points in about 10 seconds each.
And there's that reach. That lob looked like it was going to clear her easily.
Even her partner, Kim, was running back to go get it. Thought she's going to have to go in the corner, right into the fence to get it, and somehow she just kept jumping.
That's just a look of how did she get that back on Anna Shirley's face, and we've got a match point. A verbal warning for verbal.
Yep, and Kim's laughing. Can't believe it was against Anna and not her.
10-5-1.
There you go. You still got 10 more to catch up to her, David. That's just too good by Kessner. 11-2, 11-5, and I know you're proud of this team, David.
Unbelievable, and Ari, I appreciate you and everything you do. I don't know if I'll be back here depending on how we do today, but I've enjoyed commentary with you all year long, and you do an excellent job.
Thank you so much. We love watching you. We love having you in the booth. You have done a superb job yourself. You're going to play with Big John Sperling on this court coming up in about 2 matches, David. Good luck.
I'll see you then.
All right, David George. Up next here on center court, Indy and OKC. It'll be Marcos and O'Malia for the Punishers, Bagby and Damaraki for the drivers. The tunnel has been built. Victory Tunnel will join David Alexander with the winners.
We're here with the winners, Kim 007 Kessner, and my viral TikTok star, Mary Helen Atkins, and of course, Hall of Famer Jennifer LaCour. What a great match. You guys were just dominant in the first game. The second game got a little more spicy. What was your plan? How do you hold on to knowing you were so dominant in the first and still try to win the second?
Well, we basically had a strategy. We know like they like to speed the ball, so we wanted to stay at the kitchen line and try to be right there to block it off. And then we had certain angles we wanted to hit. Yeah.
And what's it like playing against, I mean, you guys play that team all the time, I think. What's it like playing against them week after week, month after month?
Yeah, I mean, thankfully we've come with a W, and so we're pretty dialed in on what we know works, and we stick to the plan and execute, and it works. So, and it's because of these Onyx paddles that we have here that are, I think, make us get all of the W's that we got. So.
A little shout out to Onyx Paddles. You guys are just such a special team. I love watching you play. Great job for JBB, the first win on center court for JBB United. Great job.
Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Jenny, are you starting server? Yeah, you have a band?
We're going to head down to court 10. Some good live action against the Oklahoma City Punishers versus the Indy Drivers. All the lower pods are super important to be able to win the overall match. Currently, OKC Punishers is up 1 to Indy Drivers 0. This match, they're split 1-1. This is the third game. Let me see if I can get a coach's thoughts here. Okay, Rich. So Rich, the OKC won that first one. Indy won that second. So what advice do you give them to go into the third?
Oh, these girls just need to continue to play a good game. You know what I mean? They just need to keep putting pressure. I can't see the gal's name in front of me, but if they can just sit there and put pressure, be slow, and then hit some solid balls that hit the ground, right? So the hard part is when your ball hits the ground, it makes them hit up. And when they're doing that, they do a great job. And right now, they're up right now. This is game 3. It's a pivotal game. And if they can pull this out, we'll tie up the match 1-1. And that's what we're rooting for right here.
Okay, so they're hoping if the Indy Drivers can tie up the match, then the OKC Punishers and Indy Drivers will be tied for the overall team match to go into the finals. Whoever wins today between the OKC Punishers and Indy Drivers goes straight to the finals on Sunday. Same with Austin Ignite and Naples JBB United. In that one, Austin Ignite is up 2 versus 1 for JBB. And we're just running this match until center court opens up. They start playing. Let's see if we can get a score. It's 5 serving 3. Now 6 serving 3. So they're doing a switchover. And then we'll try to get Coach Onsens is going out to coach OKC and superstar Beth Bellamy. So when one of them comes back, I'll try to get their perspective. We had Indy's perspective. I'll try to get OKC's perspective. So we're staying on court 10 right now. We'll head back to center court after their warm-up. We got some subs here too. A bunch of really awesome Arizona subs signed up just in case somebody has to withdraw. And one of them is Sherry Steinhauer. You might know her from Women's British Open fame, professional golfer turned professional pickleball player. I'll try to get an interview with her later. Okay, so we got Jaime Onsens here. What's kind of your advice to these girls to pull out this game?
To trust a little bit more on their games, because sometimes when they are dinking, they put some doubts on their head. No, they need to trust and stay there until the right shot.
Okay, that's Jaime Onson's Davis Cup captain for Brazil. In tennis, they just had a great run recently. He was out our last event, and it did affect OKC when you don't have your superstar in the lineup. Okay, so we're serving. Okay, we're at 6-3-1 drivers. 6-3-1 drivers. A little miscommunication, but they still pulled the shot off. It's better two people go than nobody. That one just got popped up a little bit. OKC smashed it down the middle.
Second serve. Zero, zero, two. Side out.
Thank you so much, David Alexander, for your coverage of the building here at Chicken and Pickle. Semifinal Saturday, Jenny Marcos serving here center court. And a big swing and delivery from Christy Damaraki, her partner Natalie Bankby taking on Jenny Marcos, Maureen Melia.
0-0-2.
0-0-2, just underway. That is deep, so side out. Like to welcome in my partner for this match, Sherry Steinhauer, former LPGA champion.
Yeah, because it was the wrong one before. Oh, I see what you did. The images aren't on.
O'Malley using that length. And welcome back, Sherry Steinhauer, 8-time champion on the LPGA Tour. You've won 3 British Opens, but now you're in love with this crazy game, pickleball, like everybody else.
Of course, of course. You try it and you can't,
0-0-1.
You're hooked.
There's a good look at Sherry with me here at the booth at Chicken and Pickle. And that is deep, so quite a bit of pressure on Maureen O'Malley. She is filling in for the legend, which is Beth Bellamy.
Tough shoes to fill, but doing well so far.
Now, they did call that out. We may have an overrule. That did get the end of the baseline. So OKC appealed it. They win their appeal.
2-0-1.
2-0-1.
Second serve.
Marcos just missed that roll. She's got that ability to really generate that spin, doesn't she, Sherry?
She absolutely does, and that's tough to return if she gets that in.
Damaraki keeping the paddle out front for the delivery.
2-1.
Indy looking to get on the board here.
Second serve.
Ooh, she was there for it.
Yeah, Bagby typically will stick that. Boy, you got two of the best left-handers in the game in this one, Sherry.
You sure do.
Marcos and Bagby.
Oh, good pickup by Jenny.
Marcos with so many weapons, doesn't she, Sherry?
She sure does. I played against her quite a bit. She's a tough player. Oh. All right.
You wonder how often Bagby has faced another left-hander there cross-court, trying to adjust to the left-hander spin herself.
Yeah, it's a different setup. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad.
Well, what made you fall in love with a game of pickleball?
I retired from golf, and here, we'll watch this. Oh, wow.
Marcos, that's not coming back.
So I retired from golf and decided to give pickleball a try and absolutely got hooked. And that was 7 years ago. But I did pick up the game last January again, back to golf.
Now participating on the senior tour, LPGA.
Whoa.
Side out.
Splitting the middle for the side out, but Indy still looking to get on the board. You got to figure this team of Bagby Damaraki coming in as the favorites in this match. But a great start for OKC.
Point.
All right, they're on the board. They broke the ice.
The Indy drivers, maybe the strength of their team is the women's play. Very deep, very strong up top.
Point.
Nice slice there by Damaraki.
Two, 4-1. Point.
Well, that's a quick three, Sherry.
I thought out.
That's right. Once you break the ice, get on a roll like they're doing now.
3-4-1.
Bagby bouncing, and we are tied.
Yeah, they might want to think about a timeout here. Stop this run, but they're going to keep going, looks like.
You see the confidence building for the drivers, now comfortable in this match.
4-1.
That was a great shot by Amelia.
Second serve.
Second serve, opportunity to take the lead for the drivers. Well, you don't hear about too many. Oh, departing that side. Jenny just shaking her head. Damaraki took advantage. What happened there, Sherry?
I think they didn't have the communication down there and forgot to switch.
5-4-2. Right foot. Point.
Unfortunate for Marcos. Another point for Indy. Well, we see so many sports coming into pickleball, particularly tennis, of course. What about golf? You feel like there's plenty of golfers now participating in pickleball? That interest is spiking?
Absolutely. There's a lot of the players. I know a lot of the players on the LPGA tour that are playing, and even a lot of the guys.
Side out.
Marcos taking advantage there. How is the transition from golf? Does it relate to pickleball in certain ways?
Well, it's the thing that's different is you're hitting a moving ball, not a stationary ball. But the mental side of it, I think, you got to stay really focused with pickleball, just like in golf, and keep your head in one shot at a time, not get ahead, behind. So there's a lot of similarities in the mental side.
Oh, second serve.
That was a good deep return in the corner to the backhand. Tough to get that one over for Amalia.
5-6-2. What a save by Jenny. What about stroke production, Sherry? What are the similarities in stroke production, if any?
Well, I mean, in pickleball, you want to keep it short, so it's a little bit different. And golf is long and fluid. I wouldn't say it's like that in pickleball. It's short and keep the paddle in front of you. And wow.
So second serve.
Yeah, without any tennis experience, it's taken me a long time to figure out.
6-5-2.
It's a work in progress, figuring out the pickleball stroke, but it sure is fun.
Ooh, that ball bounced up. Bagby took a couple shots up near the face yesterday.
Yeah.
There's another. She's going to have to bring a helmet and face mask out here. OKC trying to tie it.
Oh, great save. Oh, all right.
Tremendous defense from Marcos.
5-6-2.
5-6-2.
Nice. Oh.
Side out.
Damaraki, that is really good. Good plan. I will say it's one thing I thought with pickleball that was going to be easy with this 40 by 20 court versus golf courses that I play all over the world, all different.
6-5-1.
I thought it'd be pretty easy to figure out this game, but it's not.
That's right. It's the same court everywhere, right?
Right. Nice.
Amalia has been impressive. She's from California, played her tennis at Santa Clara, currently coaching in Park City, Utah.
5-2.
Oh.
That just deep. Carved in. Thought Marcos might have nailed it. How about the aspect of patience in this game?
So important.
7-5-2.
Patience is huge. Probably one of my biggest faults. Way too impatient, but
Marcos splits the defense.
I think as far as patience, you got to learn who your opponents are. Once you know who your opponents are, then you can figure out how aggressive you can be. But if your opponents have good hands, that the more patient you have to be. You got to just keep playing the chess game.
5-7-1.
We're in the chess game now. Up.
Second serve.
Yep. Took her opportunity.
Second serve.
Damaraki so solid.
Yes.
5-7-2.
Just won the APP Dallas Women's Gold Medal playing with Kim Kessner. Marcos over, and that lands in. O'Malia cheering.
Yeah, she was tight roping that kitchen line, too. She stayed out of it.
Snaked over the tape, dropped in fortunately for OKC. Now looking to tie. Ooh. That's going to frustrate Jenny there, the Filipino.
Yeah. That's the adrenaline. Adrenaline after that good play. A little long on it.
7-6-1. Point.
And that's a little deep, so 8-6.
I tell you, that's what they do so well. How they know when to leave it. That barely went out.
8-6-1.
That's a real skill, letting it go.
Great get by Damaraki.
Oh, good save by Bagby.
Second serve.
And there's a good example of patience. O'Malley didn't try to do too much with that ball.
Exactly.
Just put it in a difficult spot.
8-6-2.
Nice block by Amelia.
There it is, a
Really
big come
good.
on. You called it, Sherry. That's just a solid block there.
Timeout.
Yeah, I think that threw Bagby off a little bit. So
1 minute.
wow.
Yeah, that's a shot that is typically a winner for Bagby.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mark Milner talking to Amalia. There's Beth Bellamy talking about getting coaching from a legend,
There
Beth
you
Bellamy.
Go. Yeah, she's amazing. Talked to her this morning. I hope she gets well fast. It's unfortunate, but she has a good attitude. You know, it's just pickleball. So really was impressed with her attitude. It's you can get pretty upset over something, but it's not the end of the world. She'll be back. It's just going to take time.
15 seconds.
Such a class act, Beth Bellamy. Jaime on scenes over there coaching as well. Talk about coaching experience. Brazilian Olympic team, Brazilian Davis Cup captain.
Time in.
There's a good look at Jaime. We'll see him on court coming up shortly. What a get by Damaraki.
Wow.
Can she get back and get another one? She does. Marcos able to finish. Exciting stuff, Sherry.
This is incredible. Marcos and Amelia are hanging in there against this tough team.
7-8-1.
Jenny Marcos, Hall of Fame tennis star from Central State University in Edmond, Oklahoma.
Oh, it was in.
It was in. That's that generating the topspin, lands that ball in.
Ties it up.
8-8-1.
Wow. Jenny was right. Marcos was right there for that. She read that. The anticipation was incredible.
As our producer Dan pointed out, fascinating to watch the middle in this match as well with the two gifted left-handers. That is in.
Wow.
Marcos gets sideline. And all of a sudden, a game point opportunity for the Punishers.
Wow.
4 unanswered, Jerry.
Incredible.
Bagby says not yet. It is the second serve, though.
Got one more shot.
Boy, what a spark that coaching from Bellamy, Milner, on scenes. The brass.
What a game.
11-8 OKC. Finishing with 5 to close it out in game 1.
This is an interesting game, isn't it? With no switching and the two lefties, with all the forehands in the middle.
Break. We'll be back for game 2 here from Chicken and Pickle Glendale. We're going to go to David. Hold on, we're not going anywhere. David Alexander.
Okay, what an exciting match on court 8. We're going to get Beth Bellamy's view on this and a very specific thing we saw during the match and see the importance of it. So Beth, can I ask you a question real quick? So Amalia is your replacement right now today, doing a fantastic job, but the viewers were very interested in why sometimes they would move a lefty on the left side and put a righty on the right side instead of having that left hand in the middle all the time.
I think it just depends. I mean, they're all good at covering every position on the court. And I didn't see the beginning of the match, so I wasn't sure exactly why they were in that formation. I think I prefer it with Jenny's forehand in the middle. That's the way I usually play when I play with a lefty. But I mean, having Jenny's forehand on the outside for dinks and stuff is very good too. And Maureen's very capable. So either way, I think they're good either way, and it's kind of good just to mix it up.
Okay, so that was the best view on how to mix it up. Great job, OKC. Now we have to keep the match going. Back to you guys.
Great insight there, David Alexander, who is a member of this Punisher team.
Game 2, time in.
Sherry Steinhauer, LPGA champion, 3 British Open titles. What are you thinking now, a pickleball enthusiast? And hopefully we'll see you, Sherry, in the NPL shortly. I know you have interest. You're a little busy on the senior tour, but
yes, I picking golf back up, so it's tough with a lot of traveling there too. So I would love to do this. This looks like an absolute blast, and listening to them all cheer. Listening to them all cheer and the team aspect of it is really, really cool. So
that's something you don't really get too much of in the game of golf as well. A little bit like tennis.
Right. Exactly.
Marcos. And Marcos charging forward.
They are on fire. Yeah.
This would be an enormous victory for OKC here.
Oh, it sure would. I think Bagby and Duraki just need to be patient. O'Malley and Marcos are playing so well. They just, I think they're on fire. They just got to be patient and hope things turn around for them. But fun to see Marcos and Amalia playing this well. Whoa.
O'Malia is, just missed it. Good scramble to get back.
Great court coverage by O'Malia to switch and get that back and low and tough.
You know, with her length, it doesn't take much but 2 strides and she's across the court.
That's right.
Marcos attacking. Big fist pump from her partner.
Over here.
Just looking at Bagby and Damaraki, they look a little surprised.
They're a little shocked right now.
Yeah.
3-1-2.
They're going to switch here, I think, on this, and I don't think Bagby was happy. She was on the. There we go. Wow. Oh, good. That'll help. Great defense by O'Malley and Marcos there, though. All right, that's what they need. A little change in the tide here.
1-3-1.
Still have a look of confidence in Damaraki champion's face. They know they can come back.
Point.
All right.
Christie played tennis at BC, Massachusetts State tennis champion in 1989. Nice drop there by Christie.
Very nice. Yeah.
This is that look of determination, Sherry.
They're getting it now. They're getting some confidence back right now.
Marcos tracks it. Ooh,
oh,
just missing. Bagby had the whole court there.
She had it. She knew what she was doing. She just missed it. She wishes she could have that one back.
Bagby kind of searching right now, Sherry. You feel that? Kind of searching for her rhythm?
Yeah. It just looks like she's a little, maybe a little flustered. But she's a competitor. She'll get it back. Nice.
That'll help.
Yep. Right there. There we go.
Natalie Bagby. 41 in the world in singles, 35 in the world in doubles. In tennis, 14 years on the Pro Tour. #1 ranked player in France back in 1987.
All right, patience. Just worked him around, moved it around, and got Jenny to miss there.
4 consecutive, and OKC feeling that momentum shift. They're going to call the timeout right here.
Yes. I tell you, that's with pickleball, all these tennis players coming over to play, that's what makes it tough. The transition from a golfer is not the same.
Well, the Naples victory tunnel has been built. Good sign for JBB United fans. Court 7, they've got a victory over there. And here's inside the huddle of Bagby and Damaraki. But over there on the far end, sorry, Sherry, you've got the great coaching, which sparked OKC in the first.
Are they over there?
On Scenes and Bellamy.
Yep, all right.
15 seconds. Okay, 1 timeout remaining. Oklahoma out of timeouts.
How much coaching happens in the game of golf during a round?
None.
Okay.
Except from your caddy. That's about, it's you and your caddy. You're the team, and so depending on what role they play is how much you have.
So here you'd want On Scenes or Bellamy as your caddy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Mark Milner as well.
Oh, they're much more patient now. Yep, they're much more patient. They're waiting for that opportunity.
Does that patience come with a certain confidence level?
Well, definitely. I think they're definitely feeling it right now, and yep.
And there's maybe some impatience on the other side.
Exactly. You know, it's a game of swings in this game, and right now it's for Bagby and Damaraki. They're on a roll.
7-3-2.
Quality reset there.
Yes, for sure. Oh,
and that sets up the finish from Damaraki.
That's the way. Move that dink around, create the lift, and Damaraki got the put away.
8-3-2.
That talk about a quality drop.
Yes.
Damaraki from the baseline.
They are on a roll now. They're in a groove.
9-3-2. Side out.
That could be the break that OKC was looking for, but they've got a mountain to climb here in the second.
Yeah, they do.
3-9-1.
Second serve. You know, it was 3-1. OKC had all the momentum. And Christy Damaraki, when they got that serve back, there was a certain look on her face that kind of said, watch this.
She was ready. She was not having any more of that. So. Oh.
I've seen a couple players on that side look up and say that Karjas had that issue in the prior match. Maybe losing it in the lights.
I don't know what it is.
9-3-1. Second serve.
All right.
Second serve. Bagby getting set.
9-3-2.
Lefty to lefty.
Oh.
And Marcos wins that battle.
Bagby had a couple of opportunities to speed it up there, but she chose to be patient, and unfortunately it didn't pay off for her that time. But good plan by
3-9-1.
by Marcos there.
O'Malley tracking. Great dig.
Wow.
Marcos
Whoa.
over. Sensational.
What a read. That was fantastic. That is not an easy overhead to get from Bagby, and she dug that one out. And
No, Natalie.
Marcos dug that one out, and that was an amazing play.
4-9-1.
And Marcos coming over off a huge drive from O'Malley.
Get a ball, please.
The shake and bake right there.
Maureen O'Malley, I'm so impressed with her composure, Sherry.
Yes. Very relaxed. She looks very relaxed.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Good shot by Bagby right at the feet.
And there's a couple fist pumps. That's good to see for Indy fans. Bagby, the positive reaction.
5-9-2.
Whoa.
Incredible, Damaraki.
She was on fire there. Wow. Fantastic blocks.
I don't know how she got those back.
I don't know how she did either.
9-5-1.
That could be the difference maker here in game two. Not going to get that one back. O'Malley.
I think it's the element of surprise when somebody's smashing them at you and they keep getting them back. It's the element of surprise. They can't believe it comes back, and then they make the error.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fantastic. 2 points ago. Here we are, back in action. Oh, she was set for that one.
Christie says sorry, so OKC gets the ball back. They trailed 9-3, chipping away.
5-9-1.
Nice.
Bagby into the corner. No defense for that.
Two.
There's a switch.
Good save by Bagby. Wow.
And sets that up. Good call, Sherry. Incredible play by Bagby.
Yep.
So a couple of quick side outs. Indy trying to push this to the third. And they need one more now.
Yep.
Ball never came up on O'Malia, who's a healthy. She's at least 6 feet.
10-5-1. Point. Game 11-5. Winner.
All right. Going to the tiebreaker.
We are going to the third, a game apiece.
I think Bagby and Damaraki got some momentum going now. It's going to be tough to stop them.
You got to figure they're the favorite at this point. We'll find out coming back. National Pickleball League.
Okay, we're back on court 8, center court. I'm with Sherry Steinhauer, a girl I think I've beat once and lost to twice in our pickleball careers.
You've done pretty well.
Okay, we're at 0-0-2. This is the third game and a crucial match for the OKC Punishers.
Oh. All right, yeah, Bagby and Damaraki definitely got the momentum going here, so. All right, another unforced error there by Marcos. What a great drive by Bagby. Thing was really diving over the net. She had a lot of topspin.
Bagby closing, but that was just deep.
Almost. Yep.
What do you expect from the Punishers here in Game 3? Any tactical changes?
I just think they got to be patient, and they just got to
1-0-2.
They got to keep that ball down, and they played so well in that first game. Got to create some errors by Bagby and Damaraki. Let's see. What a point.
That is deep. What an exchange.
That was.
Maybe the rally of the weekend.
That's what I think, Bagby and Damaraki have stepped up their game. It's tough.
Your serving. Your serve. 2-0-2.
Marcos and Amelia got to play clean if they're going to win this.
2-0-2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But just an unforced error.
We haven't seen many of those from O'Malia.
No.
She has been so consistent, filling in for the legend Beth Bellamy. A lot to ask, and O'Malia has brought it.
She sure has. You've got to give them credit taking this to Game 3, making this a great match.
Damaraki just carving those slices beautifully. Now, textbook stuff there, Sherry.
Absolutely.
4-0-2.
Drivers in the express lane right now. Bagby with a backhand put away.
Hey, that was just great playing by both teams. Nothing you can do there. Fantastic exchange.
Yeah, figure one more point. OKC may have to call their timeout. Or they will get the side switch. It'll give them a little break if it happens. And there is the sixth.
Yeah.
6-0-2, 1 minute.
They'll switch sides. The drivers paddle to the medal right now.
They're on fire. They are.
Well, how do you cool this team down to the moment, Sherry? That's the question.
Somehow you got to turn the momentum around because it is on Bagby and Damaraki. They've got the momentum, and sometimes it's hard to break. But if they can break it and make a couple great plays in a row and possibly turn this thing around.
Well, there's your updated team matchup. The drivers have taken the lead 2-1 over OKC Punishers. And if Bagby and Damaraki continue, that'll increase it to 3-1. It's 3-2 Ignite over JBB United. And the other semifinal will have the championship tomorrow afternoon.
I'm in. 6-0-2. Side out.
All right, so there's your side out, Sherry.
There we go. All right.
Zero, 6-1.
Punisher teammates trying to get their team enthused. Marcos over. O'Malley finishing.
Wow. What a play. That shake and bake, they got that play down. And then O'Malley came back across. That was fantastic. That's what they need. Another one of those, possibly turn this around.
It's like they've played together for years.
Right.
You never know. There's a substitution. Ooh, Marcos trying to be aggressive, but that ball dropped on her.
Second serve.
Marcos is talking to herself. She's not happy with that. Let it go. That's
easy pickings for Damaraki. She didn't miss it.
Bagby hit a good shot to that corner. She made a really tough return and set up the put away for Damaraki.
Nice deep return.
Oh, Bagby was there. She's not happy with herself.
6-1-2.
6-1-2.
Another great exchange. That Marcos and Amalia got the better of that one, but great plan.
So a couple of side outs consecutively for OKC with no damage done. Let's see if they can chip away a little more.
Yeah, Bagby's a master at that. Do you see her just work them? She just moved that ball around and created that lift for herself. That was a great setup. I think that's something that a lot of the 3-5-4-0s can take away, moving that ball around.
And developing the skills to do it effectively. Ooh, O'Malley going right back at her.
Wow. Great shot by O'Malley. Bagby wasn't ready, wasn't anticipating that one at all.
2-6-2.
Change of speeds on the serve.
Good pickup. Oh, that was a great shot by Damaraki. She got that low over the net, and O'Malley couldn't do anything with it.
6-2-1.
Serve back to the drivers. And Marcos able to finish that after the exchange set up by O'Malley. So much more competitive now for OKC after a quick 6 by Indy to open the third. Damaraki down and Marcos finishing the point. Let's see if Christie's okay. Just checking her elbow. Just lost her footing. Damaraki appears to be fine, which is the good news.
It's side out.
And that will be a side out.
Damaraki was just trying to reach for that ball, and she lost her footing.
She hit the ball on the volley, and she hit the ball on a volley. It didn't bounce. It did not bounce, and her paddle came into the kitchen.
So Damaraki trying to shake it off, checking the elbow, which was scraped up on the concrete. Christie's smiling. She said, "I'm okay. Got it." So the ball did bounce.
Right. He's saying it didn't bounce.
So she had hit the ball over before she went into the kitchen. So that's the argument. However, didn't Marcos hit it back for a winner?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so
it doesn't matter either way.
Either way. OKC won the point either way.
Oh, he said they hit it out.
Marcos's ball was out? Was that?
He said it out.
Sure.
Oh. Got it.
Maybe Jenny thought that the play had been halted because of if there was a clear call.
I don't know though. If somebody falls, you keep playing.
You keep playing. Yeah.
It's not.
They're talking about a replay was suggested. So it may not be OKC side out. They may replay this.
It seems like it should be a. Bagby and Damaraki should have won that.
Yeah, I agree.
Julie thinks that it did bounce. So there's a point for this team.
Yes.
The score is 7-2-2.
So that's a tough break for the Punishers. Because as David Alexander pointed out, Jenny Marcos clearly distracted by Damaraki going down. However,
it doesn't matter.
You still got to finish the point.
It doesn't. That's part of the game.
Time in. 7-2-2.
A big point that Indy had been locked on 6 for a number of service games.
Wow. That's
Marcos.
Just fantastic play. O'Malley switched up the dink. She was going at Bagby, and she moved it over to Damaraki and set up a great play that Damaraki lifted it. Wow.
Jenny reaching in again, really trying to make an impact here, bring her team back. Marcos definitely, she gets on a roll, one of the most dangerous players in the world with her weapons.
Got a little blood on the back of Damaraki's elbow. It's on her.
Indy, 4-7-1.
On her right hand or right elbow.
So that's her paddle arm.
Yes,
the right-hander. That's more than a little blood. Christy has 6 children, so I don't think that's going to rattle her too much.
I think she's used to seeing blood on the elbows.
You guys are great with dissecting the class. Hey, now,
Coaches are in there. I'd love to hear what they're all saying.
Yeah, we were trying. Good effort by our crew. Game on with the coaching. Beth Bellamy versus Rick Witzkin.
Right. Two of the best.
Ball gets line. And that helps for Damaraki to win the point.
Four, 7-2.
There's your score, 4-7-2.
Oh.
Marcos with the speed up. Yeah.
Good speed up. Element of surprise there.
It's so well disguised, isn't it?
It is. She just has that, appears like she's going to dink it. No big backswing. You don't want to telegraph it.
Damaraki's there. And there's a speed up from Christie.
Wow, good play by Damaraki. She got the lob, came back. They were going at her, and she survived that. Came out on top. Great playing.
Yeah, major exhale. You see that? A relief and also maybe winded, going back and forth, tracking the lob. That was wide. Rick Whitson says, great ball.
8-5-1.
The lead is 3.
Nice drive cross court.
Yeah, caught to Marcos before she could split step and get set. Ooh, Marcos right. Jenny's apologizing. Damaraki says that's fine, no problem.
9-5-2.
9-5-2.
Play. Great exchange. All right, they held them off.
Misdirection by O'Melia. And they've got the ball back on their paddle, trailing by 4 in the third.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, they're going to have to play really clean here on out if they want to come out on top, Marcos and Amelia.
5-9-2.
Witzkin shouting, great ball, Christie. Just wide. Indy fans are feeling it here. They need 2 to wrap it up.
9-5-1. Second serve.
They get a rare unforced error.
Very rare. That's like one of the first third shot drops I've seen missed.
That's like Steinhauer slicing into the woods. It's very rare.
I don't know about that. Great dinking. Nice cross court.
And we have a match point, Drivers.
10-5-2.
Good deep return.
Almost.
Witzkin trying to keep his team positive. They're up 5.
5-10-1.
Punishers need a run.
That out. Second serve. Second serve.
Second serve.
Five, 10-2.
That's good job by Damaraki.
Yeah, keeping her deep. That's a tough drop.
Marcos was trying to inch forward, had to readjust.
10-5-1.
Match point. Oh, even over the head of O'Melia.
They did it. Yep. Great match, though.
Phenomenal play.
Yes.
David Alexander will run out there and talk to Damaraki and Bagby, but credit Maureen O'Melia, Jenny Marcos for a tremendous battle. David Alexander, go ahead.
Okay, we're here with the Indy Drivers, the winners. What a crazy match. That was a lot of fun. Normally you would play Beth and Jenny, so how do you adjust to play somebody you might not have played with against all season?
Yeah, that was a little difficult because that was a new partnership on their side, so we had to figure out how to play them. It was different from playing Beth and Jenny. And first game, we were a little, we didn't, playing too fast, also a little timid. So we adjust after that, yeah.
And you adjusted and you won the match. Christy, after that first game, you've been playing great all season. After that first game, you were fired up and you weren't going to let them get away with it anymore. And you said something to Lila in her ear, like pretty emphatically. What did you say to her?
Well, to be honest, we just needed some driver support. So I just said, bring some people over to give us a little hoot and holler. But I have to say, they played amazing. And, at some point we're like, okay, who's the weaker player? And I don't think we figured that out. They were both on their game, and hats off to the way they played. I mean, they played amazing.
Maureen came in as a sub for one of the best players in the world and did great. You guys did better. You won. Great job, Indy Drivers.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we should really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
This is Corona Premier. It's the light beer you didn't know was a light beer. Until right, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Now, Corona Premier and unexpectedly light beer.
Hey, Jeff.
Welcome back, everybody. Semifinal Saturday, National Pickleball League, the NPL from Chicken and Pickle, Glendale, Arizona. Let me lean back as I am joined by Bob Stroman, one of the most popular owners in the game, in the world, not just pickleball. Bob, your team trailing right now. There's the updated score. You're down by 2. Very competitive every match. What's your impression so far?
Well, we're not surprised that this is going to be a very close competition. We have this one is going to be really exciting with Sperling and David George against a couple no-names, Derisi
Right.
and Conrad.
Never heard of these guys.
But over in the other court, we are doing exceedingly well. I would suspect there's a good chance we may end up 4-4 at the end of this match, which will make this extremely exciting.
That would be phenomenal. We got tight matches today. Indy at the moment up 3-1 on OKC. So far, the higher seeds have advanced. Right now, Austin, the heavy favorite. You've got Hammer Mike, the odds maker. This guy does it all, right? He had Austin 1-1 going into the weekend to win it all. Indy at 6-1 was the second highest favored team, and then he had Denver at 8-1, and you kind of made that pick look silly.
Yeah, I found that rather interesting because we never lost to Denver throughout the season, so it just goes to show that maybe there's some personal biases there, being fellow Floridians in our play. I'll have to talk to Hammer Mike about that later.
That's right. Well, I think the theory was Denver having their full roster was a dangerous team. Certainly they were on paper.
Oh, yeah, there's no question. And I think one of the things that really made a difference for us is that we have just an amazing chemistry within our players. And nothing beats confidence and chemistry in a team sport. And a lot of times that overcomes an on-paper skill assessment.
All right, what a matchup this should be. And David George, who was with us on the broadcast in the opening match here this morning, he is in pink. Look at the pink socks. There he is, all for Pickle with Pink. They raised a ton of money for breast cancer research. What a great job by the NPL in the opening night festivities on Thursday night.
Yeah, wasn't that something? That was just an amazing night to give recognition to breast cancer, give recognition to NPL, and just our commitment back to the community. So I think it's consistent with the philosophical foundation of what NPL is all about.
5 NPL breast cancer survivors, including Chris Cargis, who spoke, Kim Jade, who spoke. By the way, there is a silent auction going on all weekend. You can go to npl.com for that information on Pickle with Pink.
Yeah, I think we actually had 3 or 4 of our women have had breast cancer. And, just an amazing proliferation of how many women are affected with that.
Crandall sees his opportunity to pounce.
David George won the combine when we started this whole season out. Was really a no-name at the time, and I think now has earned the respect as being one of the better players in the NPL.
John Sperling with a clean swipe winner. And that's it. That Crandall will have to be careful. He likes to poach. He will sneak over, is very adept at it. But Sperling may be the wisest player in the game. John Sperling, I know, Bob Stroman, you've been so impressed with his influence over your team.
Yeah, he's taken a really active role, especially the last half of the season in regards to helping our younger players learn how to deal with competition, stress, strategy, and it's paid enormous dividends. What a great... Oh.
Almost.
Almost.
It's a good look at John. David George, who Bob Stroman pointed out has developed so quickly into a top-tier player. Crandall, there it is.
There's the poaching of Crandall.
He's so sneaky quick. That ability to get extended, generate the power. Good lead by David George, ducking down. Now, David George is a phenomenal athlete, 3.3 sports star at Wheaton College, soccer, volleyball, tennis All-American.
And on top of it, he's an ethics professor. He teaches ethics. So it's reflective of the kind of guy he is as well.
Yeah, great guy. And he knows when to leave a ball, too. Scott Crandall. Crandall does some coaching himself, head coach of the Bay Area Breakers of the MLP. Also coaches 2 women on tour, the Los Angeles resident. And Jose Derisi, one of those other no-name guys, joked, Bob. The Argentinian, he is one of the best in the game and maybe the most intense.
One of the joys of being involved with NPL and a team is that I'm relatively new to this whole pickleball world. And it's given me the opportunity to meet some of the high-ranking players that I've never had the opportunity. I think Scott Crandall and Jose Derisi are two classic examples. They're just really fun to get to know. I also love their intensity on the courts. But I think you find that social, personal relationships you develop with players add so much pleasure to what goes on here within NPL, because it's much more social than most tournament-type structures.
Spectacular court coverage by Sperling defending the ATP.
John's one of the coolest players. He just kind of walks away and says, ho-hum.
That one was wide. Crandall and Derisi, so good, so difficult to beat. And even for guys like Sperling and George, this is a tall task. What do you think your team would need to do to be able to beat a team like this?
Let's start with a little luck. I think that never hurts. I think when you start having 4 players of this caliber, the differential sometimes is just who's on. Sometimes it's a momentum. A little luck never hurts. It's hard to say. You don't go into it saying this is going to be a shoe-in, because it's not for either team.
Deep serve.
Yeah, we just lost against Dawson and Prezio for our second match. So we lost Tuller and Vinay. So we lost another one. Unfortunately, it was a 10-10 final score that eventually rolled over to 11 to the benefit of Dawson's team, whose wife is actually being inducted into the Hall of Fame here in November.
Yeah, that should be exciting. We're inducted in along with Scott Moore, both NPL players. Derisi just missing wide with that drive down the line. Jose asking for a second opinion. So a tough loss there for Naples in that last one, as Bob noted. And now there's the updated team matchup, 5-2. Ignite. Derisi,
tried the back.
No look behind the back, but that ball hung up. David George able to take advantage. Nice roll from Derisi, and good example there of John Sperling. He's a big guy. He's got great hands, but he can move.
He can move. He's an All-American hockey player. He's got quick legs. And you're right. He doesn't look like he can move like he does, but when he wants to turn it on, he can get to almost any ball he wants to get to.
I would not want to be in front of him when he's gliding down the ice.
Oh, wouldn't that be intimidating?
I'm diving out of the way.
He's kind of a no prisoner athlete, so you're right. On a hockey ice sheet, where really you can do anything you want.
All right. Sperling, sports star himself. He talked about his hockey, played hockey and tennis at the College of DuPage, Spring Hill College. And one of the most fascinating things about John is that he is a left-hander. He's a dominant left-hander, although very ambidextrous, and plays pickleball right-handed. And the other lefty, Crandall, who actually plays lefty, flew that one deep. Smart play by David George. Really sped that up, and Crandall kind of in between his movement.
You know, yesterday when we were playing Denver, Chris, the owner, and I had a little bet. Whoever lost would have to wear the other team's hat for the rest of the day. He was a real gentleman. He did all night. Wore the hat, had our team members sign it.
Ooh,
wore
that's a
it.
good one. Yeah, you had it on at dinner last night.
Yeah.
Michael Chen made sure everybody noticed it.
But today's another day.
Sperling taking advantage, covering that middle. Wide open stance serve of John Sperling.
You know, what I found in watching a lot of sports, you don't necessarily appreciate how fast and how quick these players are unless you're on the sidelines. You watch on TV, you watch on streaming. You say, well, I could do that.
Yeah.
And then you come and watch it in person, and you really learn to appreciate the unbelievable quickness and the speed in which they play.
That one missed. Entertaining point right there. Great look at Mr. Sperling. The ball got the end of the baseline, but that one did not get line. And Austin a comfortable lead now, 8-3.
Wow.
Big time firefight there. That's a quality ball by Crandall. Just going down the line, keeping him honest with some pace. Also got a little net love. That doesn't hurt.
That's where that little luck factor is, that those net balls can change the trajectory so quick. There's another one.
Good block back by George. Sperling always talking out there, Bob. Great 1-2 punch there.
Yeah, I never have to worry about whether John's going to talk, not only with his own player, but against his opponent. Partly because they're all good friends. They play each other all the time throughout the year. They develop great friendships, not necessarily on the court, but when they get off the court, it's back to hugs and having a beer together.
It's a big sweeping swing of Sperling.
You saw his tennis background on that one. Wow.
Superb action by David George.
They're not giving up. It's going to be an interesting play. We saw that yesterday against so many of the teams, that there would be 3, 4, 5, 6-point runs, which changes the whole character of a given match.
Good lead there by DeRisi, and there's our first way out towards the camera. So 9-6. Sperling the finish. George has been successful with his speed ups.
It's one of the things that George has developed is that he's learned how fast the game is and how he's going to handle. Oh, As soon as you say something
I know,
great,
yeah, broadcasters jinx there.
Yeah,
Both
no
of us.
kidding. I'm going to be quiet.
Game point. Well, Austin can thank us for that. 11-6. They wrap up the first, but entertaining points, and we'll have more to come here. This is the National Pickleball League.
This is Corona Premier. It's the light beer you didn't know was a light beer. Until right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now, Corona Premier and unexpectedly light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back. Chicken and Pickle, Glendale, Arizona. Championship weekend, the NPL. What a season it's been. 5 stops in the regular season. That's all culminated into this championship weekend with $100,000 in prize money on the line. And there is David George and John Sperling ready to serve it up to begin the second. Hoping to force a third against this dynamic duo of DeRisi and Crandall. Expect any significant changes here, Bob, for Naples?
No, I actually don't expect much of a change. I think the David and John play together an awful lot. They know their style. They know how they're going to play. They might be a little more sensitive to Crandall's poaching and be a little more cognizant of changing direction on him. But other than that, I think this is going to be play as normal. Ooh.
1-0-2.
Just look down the court. I see the Indy people or the Austin people celebrating. It's never good to see that team celebrate.
Not today for Naples.
No.
What a save by Crandall. They can't get that one back. David George able to finish.
No, it was a great example of Crandall's athleticism and his ability to maintain a touch from an angle like that, still get it over the net.
2-0-2.
ATP attempt is landed. And there is the Jose DeRisi, so good.
And there is the Jose DeRisi intensity on that. It was a great shot, and he wanted to make sure everyone knew it was a great shot.
2-1.
Yeah, we haven't seen many successful ATPs in these tight quarters here.
Second serve.
Second serve to DeRisi.
0-2-2.
Ignite looking to get on the scoreboard here in the second game. They cannot. That ball hung up for David.
You know, we've talked about this before, but one of the things that's been so impressive is how the referees keep control of the play and really keep everyone on the straight and narrow. And there's been very few objectionable calls by any of the refs because we got the best of the best out there right now.
That ricocheted off the tape and then out. Yeah, good point, Bob. And Mike Baumgartner kind of warned the players before the action at the start of this event. He said, we're not going to have much patience this weekend. Let's just play it straight. ATP, Sperling had it covered, Bob.
He sure did. It's amazing how many of these ATPs get covered by the defending team and turn into a point for the opposing team. It's a little tough here because the courts are a little narrower. But when they work, they're just a beautiful play to watch.
I think John telling himself to lob that ball. He kind of trying to aim it upstairs at Crandall. Tough to hit Crandall. He's very elusive. What a reset from DeRisi.
You don't see many returns on a George drive like that.
Second serve.
Accurate put away there by David.
Good news, we got DeRisi talking to himself.
0-4-2.
Big drive.
Side out.
Austin struggling offensively. Naples leading here in the second, 4-0. And it's 5. Do we get an Austin timeout soon? And there it is.
Goes.
Paddle goes down from Crandall.
Once again, the announcer made the call. We can't coach, but you can make suggestions. But we're neutral, right?
I know. Well, you don't have to be. Julian Coffee Roasters saving the day when these 7:30 starts. Thank you so much, Julian. We also want to thank Perkins Coie. You know, Perkins Coie, the sports group that's proud to serve as a trusted advisor to the NPL. They represent the world's most admired sports teams, leagues, venues, licenses, and sports retailers, and help our clients solve their most challenging legal issues. Perkins Coie, a leading international law firm committed to its sports industry client success. Also the Nisi Law Firm, proud partner of the NPL. That's a firm that attends to the unique legal needs of individuals retiring to the Sunshine State of Florida. Other sponsors, Gearbox, the official paddle provider of the NPL. Joe Parezo of Austin uses it. Rich Lopez, Bill Muno, Patty Gallegos.
Oh, there.
Second serve.
Yeah, George, he ripped that ATP. Got a little too much.
Yep.
I don't know what he's saying to Jose there. DeRisi just pointing at him. I don't think Jose's saying, "Can I borrow your socks?" I don't
Probably
think we're
not.
gonna hear that.
No.
Side out.
You know, I wonder if David George switched jerseys because Sky Blue, sports apparel provider, maybe came out and suggested that that pink shirt should come off because it was not an approved shirt.
I did like the pink shirt, but you cannot compete with the sky blue uniform. Those are the best, no question about it.
Second serve.
You know, Sky Blue, the official uniform and merchandiser provider of the NPL.
1-5-2.
1-5-2, Austin. Finally on the scoreboard here in the second. DeRisi all over that ball.
It was a great ATP defense, but you just can't control them. You just hope to get your paddle on, and then you take the luck of where the ball ends up. DeRisi said thank you.
2-5-2.
Right idea there by George. Just clip the tape. So Austin starting to build a little momentum here in the second.
3-5-2.
Within 2 points now. 3-5-2 correct score. And now within one. So the timeout very effective for the Ignite. They trailed Love 5.
Side out.
Smart play by Sperling. Gets DeRisi in transition, just pegs him.
5-4-1.
It looks like the Ignite have won another match. They now lead 6-2. Sad news for Bob Stroman.
Second serve.
Actually, it is sad. I'd like to try to find a good consolation comment there, but the good news is that we are up on 2 of our matches, so who knows? The magic number is 9 because we have 4 pods, so there is room for improvement.
David George, perfect timed.
I was just about to say, they're just waiting for that opportunity to up.
So we got court 10. Indy Drivers just won that one in a close match. It was scores end up 11-9. So the Indy Drivers should be up 4-2 against the OKC Punishers. Let me see if I can get, where's Mills go? Mills, how'd that game go?
It went pretty good in our favor, so you can't argue with that. I loved it. Tal played great with cross-courting dinks, and it really helped us out. When we got to the net, we won a lot of the points. We tried to make some things happen because they were the more aggressive team, but it turned out pretty good, the result-wise anyway.
Yeah, we stuck to the classic, just ding, and then whatever chance you have, do. And if you have a chance to drive it, drop the fifth. That's all it is. Classic pickleball.
Classic pickleball wins almost all the time. Great job, Indy Drivers.
And back on center court. Classic pickleball, says Tao Thong Van. And his team now up 4-2 overall in team play over OKC. The 3 against the 2. Here's the 1 and 4. Ignite looking to tie it in the second.
Okay, DeRisi.
Yeah, he should be fired up after that. Jose bringing it. Solid defense.
Well, they've come back from a big deficit. They've tied it up.
6-6-2.
Kind of what you would expect for caliber of play like this.
Side out.
You don't see a mistake like that very often from a player of that caliber. You know, sometimes you have these little mental lapses where you're thinking about something, thinking about the previous point, settling down from the emotions.
6-6-1.
And Derisi, when he gets positive emotion, that typically carries over a couple times in this match. He has missed the following shot. There he points at Crandall saying, well, nice shot, partner.
Yeah, they're feeling a little mojo right now.
Big serve here. Naples, the feeling they need a point here.
Patience.
Yeah, who will speed up first?
Yep.
That lob is in. George is there.
Nice reset, slowing it down again.
Sperling ATP gets P. And there's a big yeah. Austin's got it back on their paddle. Chance to take the lead for the first time in the second set.
Yep, sit. 6-6-1. Second serve. Six, 6-2. Side out.
So Naples, a big side out there. No damage done.
You know, for tennis players, they will notice that this game is not, as a general rule, not played in the back line. It's played up at the net, which is a much different strategy for this transition from tennis to pickleball. It's probably the most difficult thing that tennis players have is the realization that it's not just a power backcourt game. But once they figure it out, tennis players are just amazing pickleball players.
Ooh, that time Derisi up to the challenge.
Yep.
And a very quick side out for the Ignite. Could this be the time that they take command of the second? Well, a pretty good look there for Crandall. You think both teams feeling the pressure right here, Bob?
I don't think there's any question they feel the pressure. You got the pressure of the Austin Ignite team saying that they want to finish this thing off. And you got the pressure with our JBB team saying that they got to get into the third match because then anything can happen.
That's pretty good direction there by David George with that dink.
Really good.
Right at that front foot of Crandall. Made it uncomfortable, and they get the ball back. We are locked up at 6. Who will break through?
Oh.
Sperling timed it.
Poach it, and it just didn't work.
Crandall got it low enough.
You know, John made the commitment to poach before Crandall even hit the ball, and the ball just ended up being a bit too low for a good poach situation.
And we continue to go side out. Both teams struggling offensively.
Oh, Great play by Crandall, but just got so far out of position that they just couldn't cover the whole court.
Pretty drop shot delivered by George, setting up his partner.
There, about time we get off that 6. Oh, I'll take that back.
Will it be now? Yeah, they're just exchanging side outs, both teams.
6-6-1. Second serve.
It'll have to come on the second serve. There's the team matchup score. 6-2 Ignite.
6-6-2.
4-2 Indy Drivers. ATP and nailing it, David George. And finally off of that 6-point mark, Bob Stroman.
It's about time. We'd like to think this is an opportunity for them to have a little bit of run of their own.
Yeah, will that open the floodgates?
7-6-2. Side out.
Got a match point on court 9. Shaw and Jade trying to wrap it up for the Drivers. And there it is. Yep, Natalie Shaw has been outstanding all season.
Yeah, Natalie was on my my draft list. Unfortunately.
Okay, ladies, quick interview. Great job. You guys just brought the Indy Drivers to 5-2 versus the OKC Punishers. How'd that match go?
Well, it was really a competitive match. All 4 players were playing pretty good, solid ball. It was hard to find some openings against them, but when we went patient, we were much better.
Yeah, I felt like when we made the strategy, they adjusted, we had to adjust back, so there was lots of strategy adjustment, which was really good.
Great job to Indy Drivers. Another win.
You know, that's kind of almost a mild upset of what's happening between OKC and Indy. OKC ended up, I think they ended up first in the normal league competition. Indy was third.
Yeah.
So I think this is a mild upset. I don't know what Hammer Mike would say in his odds making, but seeing that his partner, who's one of the co-owners of the NPL, is on the Indy Drivers, maybe he lost a little objectivity on that one.
Well, I think also with Beth Bellamy not being available, he actually had Indy the odds higher, so he had them winning this match. And when you got the likes of Jade and Shaw, Kim Jade is 28-10 overall. Natalie Todorovic-Shaw, 24-8.
Yeah. And you're right, losing a Beth Bellamy because of a knee injury last competition really changes the culture and the dynamics of any team when you lose your one of the best players in the world on a female side. It's not only a presence problem, skill, but it's also it just changes the attitude of a team when they lose one of their leaders.
Yeah, and it affects the depth.
Oh, yeah.
So second serve here. Now we're locked up on 7.
Okay, well, let's stay here for a while.
7-7-2.
Bit of a tight second set for both sides. They're just searching for offense. Who will be able to break through? Now back over to Naples.
7-7-1.
Keeping them back, waiting for the opening. George is doing an amazing job with the drop shots. George and Sperling were able to get back to the kitchen line.
What a
great
point.
backhand.
And Sperling just out. Unfortunate for Naples, an extraordinary point.
You have to respect a point like that because it was filled with talent, adjustments in speed, strategy.
7-7-2.
All you can do is applaud it.
7-7-2. Going right into the body. Crandall changed it up. Caught Sperling leaning back. And Austin has it back. Touchdown apiece.
7-1. Point.
DeRisi can bring the velocity on this serve.
8-7-1.
Sperling ready that time.
Great patience. They were working George a little bit there because I think just statistically they're probably saying that George would be the weaker of the two, of those two on a game like that. And that's not underestimating George at all because you're comparing himself to John Sperling.
And there is Big John Sperling finishing that point, but David George has been a model of consistency here. And Naples has the ball back. They need one to tie it up again. What a game this has been. Neither team can seize any type of control.
You know, this is kind of what we would expect when you get four players of this caliber playing on the same court.
7-8-2.
Yeah, relatively easy game one for the Ignite. They led throughout.
Oh, you know, the net can be your foe or your partner.
And we know the answer to that on
Yeah,
that one.
no
Naples.
kidding.
8-7-1.
Big dipper there.
Second serve.
Crandall upset with himself. Second serve, Austin by one, hoping to wrap this up in two.
Point.
Oh boy, that's
that is just an rarity.
But Austin will take that gift. Now a 2-point advantage. DeRisi serve it doesn't come up. It spins forward but does not come up. Really got to dedicate yourself to getting low.
Oh.
Match point. Crandall got there. And that earned the match point. What a get by Scott Crandall.
It was a great match. I got to give a lot of respect to DeRisi and Crandall because they played exceptionally well. And what more can you say? You know, today, the better team won.
Now that was a war, and all to bring that trophy home. National Pickleball League champion will take that home. We are in semifinals Saturday. Championship tomorrow afternoon.
Come on, let's get famous.
DeRisi and Crandall will now join David Alexander.
Thanks much.
All right, we're with the winners, Austin Ignite. You guys came out the regular season, the #1 team. How do you keep from getting overconfident when you get into these matches?
There's no chance of that. All 3 or 4 of the top teams were within one game, 1 point here and there during the season would have made a complete difference in the seeding. So yes, we were one, but it was by a very small margin. We know all these teams are good, so there's no chance of that. I mean, Jose and I are overconfident to begin with, so that's enough.
And there wasn't a whole lot of Derisi-isms today. I only heard one so good. So why do you sometimes bring the Derisi-isms and why sometimes just play a little more calm?
I'm keeping those to the final, all of them, for Sunday, that is. But I don't force them, so I think it depends how I feel. The way we wanted to play this game, which is to slow the ball, get there, I think we didn't get a lot of crazy points relative to other games. Because of that, I tend to say those crazy things when we have crazy points. If not, I'm not that crazy. I just keep it to myself.
We didn't play well enough for us to go crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So a little humble by Crandall there. You guys brought Austin Ignite to 7-2. 9 is the magic number. Do you guys are looking forward to that number?
Yeah, I mean, we knew this was going to be tough in gender. They've got, they have a very strong women's lineup. We have a very strong men's lineup, and so it's going to come down to mixed. That's what you want. It's like it's no fun to watch when it's a blowout. So this thing's going to come down to the end, and that's the way we like it. It's fun playing those important matches at the end when it's do or die for the whole team. It's like I'll take that. I mean, the owners want an easy win, but I'd rather have the drama.
Any final thoughts, Jose?
We love the drama, as Scott said. So looking forward to the next matches during the day and during the weekend.
Okay, great job, Austin Ignite. Brought it up to 7-2. Here we go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Semifinal Saturday, National Pickleball League, Chicken and Pickle, Glendale. And we've got a good one on tap for you. Austin Ignite now leading Naples JBB 8-2. This one tighter. The Indy Drivers ahead of OKC Punishers 4-2. So a big match right here coming up. We've got Jaime on scenes and Mark Milner against Rich Thunder Lopez and Big Rick Witzkin. And here we go. I want to welcome in Haley Newman. Haley, nice enough to join me. Her brother Riley, of course, second in the world in doubles, and you live in the area, so nice of you, Haley. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm super excited.
I think you'd rather be playing, but we
I would, yeah. It's hard to be on
the
the sideline. All I want to do is give tips and critique people, but I do that enough to my husband who plays, so I'm trying to keep those to myself now.
Your husband, Bo Muno. Of course, we all huge fans of your father-in-law, Bill Muno, who is part of the Punisher team.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
0-0-2.
Point.
So first point to the match goes to the Drivers.
1-0-2.
And Thunder Lopez able to finish. What a rally that was.
From defense to offense, just like that. It's crazy how much it can turn.
2-0-2.
Now that drive well deep. So side out OKC. And you look at across the net, Haley, and you're looking at about, over about 13 feet of opponent with those two guys with their height. How intimidating is that?
Yeah, especially at the net, you definitely want to be keeping the ball low. Anything high, you know they're going to be taking it out of the air and putting some power on it. So keep the balls low in this match.
Second server.
Good lead there by Rick. Second serve. Jaime on scenes has been fantastic throughout the season. Ooh, they got the paddle. Jaime turned to look to see where the ball was going to go. He didn't realize he pulled the paddle back.
He wanted to let it go and just was a little bit too slow on that.
0-2-1.
Talk about family play. Jaime's played with his son, Eric. They're quite a doubles team.
0-2-2.
0-2-2.
2-0-2.
Witzkin got too much of that, telling himself to stay down there, Haley.
Yeah, it looks like he has kind of out-known that well, but maybe a tennis background, you kind of saw that.
That gets line. Witzkin says, great shot. Jaime on scenes, the Brazilian, was ranked as high as 34th in the world in singles on the Pro Tennis Tour, 22 in doubles. Witzkin says out, shaking his head right away. And you're right, Big Rick Witzkin, former All-American tennis player from Alabama, University of Alabama. I know you like Thunder Lopez games. He really has the ability to move the ball around, doesn't he?
And I've honestly known him since we first got into pickleball, probably about 5 years ago. One of the nicest guys, would always come up to me and my siblings at tournaments and, check in with us and give us kind of the pickleball gossip of around town. So he's been a super, super close friend of ours, and we love watching him play.
What a reset. Witskin, see ya. Fun match to watch already. 3-2. What are the strengths of Lopez game?
3-3-1. Point.
4-3, Indy back on top. It is now 5-2 in the team matchup score. Drivers in the express lane at the moment. I think these speed up and rallies would even make your brother Riley proud, Haley.
I'm sure he's watching and, cheering from his living room right now.
Yes, you are. 5-3-1.
Jaime on scenes with authority. Is he cheering his sister on too with her broadcasting?
I'm sure I'm getting texts right now wishing that he could come sit here and give his input on. So you might get him out here at the next match.
We'd love to have him. Just don't check your phone yet. Big let's go from Ripskin. Have you seen much of the NPL? Haley?
Yeah, with my father-in-law playing on the OKC team, those are mainly the matches I've seen and have been watching today. But the talent out here is it's so high for, especially senior players, and, everyone's thinking it's, turned into a young gun game. But, the seniors, I think, still kind of lead with the talent there. They're so unstoppable and have so much drive.
How's your father-in-law been playing here today? I haven't had a chance to see him.
Yeah, pretty good. I think this next match is going to be a mixed matchup. So
8-3-2. Side out.
Well, right now his OKC Punishers down 8-3 to Witskin and Lopez.
3-8-1.
Look for Jaime to try to make a bigger impact.
Second server.
Another one catching the edge of his paddle, Haley.
Yeah, Rich got lucky with that one because it was definitely going out. So he got lucky that he got the point. Just long.
Good speed up by Mark Milner. Mark Milner was Tyson McGuffin's tennis coach when Tyson was a junior player. How about that?
I did not know that. Small world how, pickleball, everyone knows everyone, it seems like, and has a connection somehow.
Right. Milner looking for the poach, and that may be distracted Rick enough to influence.
Yeah, I think when he's at the corner of your eye, you're seeing that across the net. It does make you want to switch up maybe where you were going last minute. And it looks like that kind of caught him.
Milner caught at the baseline trying to dig that ball, but Indy able to get the side out. They lead by 3.
Point.
Draw the rare error, unforced error on Jaime.
9-5-1.
Alcine's stellar play. Brazilian Davis Cup captain.
9-5-2.
Oh, skips off the tape.
Witzkin encouraging Lopez.
5-9-1.
And that was in. What a shot. Quick reflexes by Lopez. And Thunder putting it away. You're local here, Haley, you and your husband, Bo. What do you think of this facility here in Glendale?
Yeah, to be honest, this is actually my first time being up to Chicken and Pickle at this location, and it's so phenomenal. Anyone that is in Arizona or is coming to Arizona, definitely make this, a stop on your tour because it's such a great facility, inside and outside courts. Restaurant and even other yard games, so you can easily kill a day or two here and hang out and have a good time.
Yeah, food is terrific. It offers it all. Great family environment, isn't it?
Yeah, and holds a lot of people. You can see we actually have a pretty big crowd here watching today, and I think that a big crowd yesterday, and I'm sure if the championships tomorrow they will as well. So everyone's coming out and kind of avoiding the outside heat, staying inside, and watching some good pickleball.
Yeah, there's some of the crowd. They are packed, 3 rows deep on every court. Tremendous enthusiasm here at the NPL Championship Weekend. And right now, Rick Witzkin and Rich Thunder Lopez, they have been outstanding all weekend long. Continue this play here in the first. They lead at 10-5. Timeout OKC. They need one more point. What has impressed you most about this side?
Yeah, I just think with the history of Rich and Rick, they've both been around the game for quite a while, and I'm sure have played together quite a bit. So I think that chemistry is just translating here, and they just are getting every ball back.
10-5-1.
Rick turning up the heat. Lopez able to finish it in a big yeah. And 11-5. They wrap it up. We'll see what Milner and team come up with in the second. We'll be back. Pickleball League.
Do you play?
This is Corona Premier. It's the light beer you didn't know was a light beer. Until right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now, Corona Premier and unexpectedly light beer.
And speed up to begin the second. Onsines and Milner have 2 quick points here in the second. Haley Newman with us here on the broadcast, the sister of second-ranked player, Riley Newman. Lindsey Newman, also a top 10 player. Great to have you, Haley. I know you're coming over to watch Bill Muno, your father-in-law, and the exciting action. You're itching to get out there. I can see. You're like, give me my paddle.
We did bring our stuff just in case, our my father-in-law didn't get enough pickleball in, this morning. We thought, well, we'll bring our stuff, and if he wants to get in some more games, before dinner, and we're up for it.
Oh, they give the serve away. Second serve. So what is your feeling on the Punishers and tactically what they need to do here in the second?
Yeah, I think they're right now, they're going out swinging and they're being big, but I think with Rich and Rick's background and how good they've been at the kitchen line, I think they just have to slow it down and look for that right ball to speed up and not speed it up too early, or else you have Rich that's over there just going to be sitting on that. So look for those high balls and put those away.
Well, they get one right there. Mark Milner able to convert.
2-2-1.
2-2-1. Witzkin turns up the speed off of the bounce.
2-2-2.
You see the importance of this match because the drivers are up 5-2.
Yeah, OKC really needs this one to stay in it, especially with Mix coming up next.
Now Witzkin, that swinging two-hander, that was wicked.
2-3-1. Second server.
Good lead by Jaime. Gets line. Great save by Thunder.
What a point.
Now, those are the kind of points that Indy has been coming out on top. What does Jaime talk about the official? Maybe a body reaction distracted him?
Yeah, I think he's might be trying to get a little hindrance over there.
Rick Witzkin, demonstrative. A lot of body language, but that's typical of his game.
Yeah, he's really not playing, I would say, out of the ordinary from how he normally is, during tournaments. And
I understand if it's natural to play the game. I understand that. We're all good. No. Yes, 3. You have 3. Yes. Correct.
Rick Witzkin, also the uncle of U.S. phenom tennis player Ben Shelton. An error on David Alexander, the former baseball star. That's what happens when you don't have your mitt.
3-3-1.
Look at this ball movement.
Second serve.
Rich has really been finding that middle ball over here on OKC, and it's been working out for him.
3-3-2.
3-3-2. That's going to fly deep. Open the garage door there.
3-3-1.
David Alexander running over to court 6 for our live coverage of that match. will join him in a second. Witskin and Lopez have retaken the lead here on center court, 4-3 in the second.
Second serve.
Monsign's up to the task there. Rick with the big smiles and nice shot.
4-3-2. Point.
Boy, Rich has been so solid, hasn't he?
Yeah, you kind of saw a little shake and bake just done by himself where he's, sped it up. He had a softball back and he put it away and it worked for him.
Rick with some theatrics there.
Not common you can catch him like that, so kudos to OKC. That was a good one.
3-5-1.
Always the entertainer. Couple of line balls. What an angle by Lopez, and Milner came crashing into the wall right in front of the broadcast table. Not much room here, Haley.
Yeah, the courts here, you probably have, 3 or 4 feet on each side, so definitely a little squished than probably your typical outdoor courts.
Side out.
Now, Lopez could have left that. That was going to sail long, but either way, he comes up with a point. Witskin and Lopez share a laugh about it.
Second server.
5-3-2 off of the service error.
5-3-2.
We're picking up some feedback from our court mic. We apologize.
Side out.
Sounds like a Looney Tunes cartoon right now.
3-5-1.
Austin trying to wrap up the match over Naples. We will join court 6 if that looks like it will happen.
Yeah, Rich got exactly what he wanted. Dinking wide, both sides, and then as soon as they got caught and popped it up, he was there to put it away. And that's what he's been doing this whole match. That's been working really well for him.
And that one able to get into the body, right into the gut, Lopez. On the switch there, Haley. Well played by Witskin. Scenes pounced.
Good coverage on that middle. The middle can be tricky, and typically a lot of balls will just fly through there thinking that your partner has it, so that was great coverage.
On scenes just like cat quick up there. Particularly for his size.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, we're getting the sound from David Alexander working his way through the crowd, so we apologize.
4-2. Side out.
If Austin Ignite can pull out this win, they will cinch the team win and get into the championships on Sunday. We are at 9-9 in the third, 9-9-1. Now it should be 9-9-2. So what's the importance of this match, DK? One of the owners of Austin Ignite.
Yeah, the importance of this is, I'm sorry, I want to grunt. Oh, let that go. The importance of this is, even though we're up 8 matches to 2, anything can happen. It's the first team to win 9 matches. Anything can happen. We don't take anything for granted. So we want to win this game 3 to put us up to 9 matches, so we can just, enjoy our lunch and just prepare for the championship tomorrow. That's the significance of it. We want every single match.
That was DK, one of the owners. So we're in a timeout on court 6.
Thank you, David. We're back here on center court. We're at 6-4 Indy in the second. What defense by Lopez, Haley.
Yeah, he caught that speed up. I don't know if he saw it coming or just happened to have his paddle there, but he was on it and definitely caught Milner off guard a little bit with his reflexes.
That ball just wide off of the paddle of Milner, and OKC paddles down. They're going to call the timeout, trailing 8-4. Let's see if we can go back to the far court, Naples and Austin. There it is.
All right, we're at 10-9. Okay, so JBB United just stayed alive. So Austin Ignite does not close it out for the match. We're going back to center court.
Wow, terrific play by Rivera and James to keep their team alive. It is now 8-3. DK said anything can happen in this wild game of pickleball.
Yeah, and that's kind of what makes it fun, I think, for the players and especially the fans, that, it's really not over until it's over. So they got some more matches coming up. I think they're going to be coming out even more fired up to come back and get some more wins. So they'll be fun to watch for sure.
And the victory tunnel has been built on court 6.
Time in. 8-4-2.
8-4-2 in the second. After the timeout. On scene, speed up. Tremendous amount of energy in this building. Semi-final Saturday.
Just a little too low for that ball, I think, to be sped up, and Rick, I think, realized that right after he did it, so.
Yeah, he's back there shaking his head.
Second serve.
On scenes, now shaking his head, upset with himself. Second serve.
8-2. Side out.
Nice attack by Whiskey, and it helps to have that wingspan, doesn't it?
Yeah, Milner was a little slow getting up to the kitchen line, and Wiskin saw that and picked on it, and it worked out.
Beautiful roll by Milner. What does Mark do to generate that amount of topspin, Haley?
Yeah, he's keeping the paddle out in front and really going from low to high to get that topspin on it. If you're there watching at home, that's how you want to get that roll. You keep your paddle low, go low to high, and just be reaching out in front, because if you start to drop too low, it's going to go straight into the net. So, yeah, Milner's, I've seen it a few times this match. He's pretty comfortable with that shot, and it worked out. So hopefully he can do a few more.
Looking for the Ernie. Another ball that difficult to speed up, Haley, as you mentioned. That was way down by the ankles of Big Rick.
Yeah, and this is OKC's chance. I mean, they've got to get some points on this side out here.
9-1.
And there's one, Haley.
There it is. They got to keep it rolling.
6-9-1.
Great reset. And the Ernie pegs the wrist of Oncines. What a point that was.
Yeah, Rick is just so tall over there. I think it's going to be tough to lob him. If you're going to lob, definitely, be lobbing over Rich, because that would make Rick go back there and track it down.
6-9-2.
Effective by Witskin. Indy hoping to wrap this match up. They need two. Ooh, miscommunication there in the middle.
Down the middle solves the riddle, as Riley would say. It's, when in doubt, it's not a bad spot to go to, because you run into, situations like that.
Well, typically that would be Witskin's ball, correct, Haley?
Yeah, definitely with his forehand. You don't want Rich coming over and taking that with his backhand. So Rick is so big there at the net that with a big forehand as well, that he could be taking that and doing something with it. And I think just a big miscommunication on thinking someone else had it.
Match point. Ooh, Witskin. Pretty decent look at that one.
He wanted that one. You could tell with the grunts he was looking for that.
6-10-1.
There's that reach again. Witskin. That little snap. So much strength behind that.
It's so crucial to get those third shot drops down, especially if you're going to be going to Rick. You can get him a little higher with Rich there, but Rick is just so tall and got the longest reach that he's going to be looking to take everything out of the air.
That was an instant side out, and Indy serving for the match again. The two-hander clean winner from about knee-high, Rick Witskin. Rich Lopez defeats the strong team of Jaime Oncines and Mark Milner. David Alexander will get out there and talk with the driving winning team of the Indy Drivers. They are now up 6-2. Well, thank you so much, Haley. That was a pleasure to have you.
Thanks so much for having me. If you guys are watching at home, share it with your friends. Let them know that we got some good pickleball being played right now, and to tune in and spend your Saturday, watching and cheering everyone on from your couch.
Thank you so much, Haley. Now we'll send it over to David Alexander on court.
All right, we are with Rick and Rich again. Another great victory on it with a tough team. So you guys seem to be peaking at the right time. How important is that?
Well, it's huge, right? You go through the whole season. It's kind of like the practice course, but you're getting ready because the championships are coming up. And you know what? It's like in baseball. October's here. This is our October, and so we're showing. And Rick, it's great battling side by side, Mr. Clutch. So it's just awesome. So I'm loving it.
So how bad do you want this, Rich? I think, Rick, you want it pretty bad. You lost a couple team breakers to OKC. I feel this is your revenge coming.
Well, number one, it's bittersweet because my beloved mixed doubles partner, Beth Bellamy, got injured and couldn't play this match. So that is a game changer for their team, and I do feel very sorry for them about that. I do want to give Rich a compliment because he's playing really well. I want to, any of the older people that understand this little reference, I feel like he and I are like Starsky and Hutch, or maybe Batman and Robin, or maybe he's Laverne and I'm Shirley. But all I know is I love playing with Rich Lopez.
Maybe a little Turner and a Hooch, but who's Hooch? I don't know. Great job, guys. Indy drivers are up. Where are we at?
6-2.
6-2, so 7-2 now. 2 more and you guys got it. How's that feel to be that close?
We're not naive enough to think that teams can't make huge comebacks. This whole NPL is a momentum swing, and quite frankly, we're taking nothing for granted. And Rich and I are coaches full time too, so we need to get over there and help our teammates out, get another victory.
I'm going to let you guys go. Go help your team. Great job, Indy drivers.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you, Paddle Tech.
Okay, we're heading to court 10. We got a match with the Indy drivers and OKC Punishers. Let me get a score. Court 10 we're in the third game of the match. OKC is down 7-8 to the Indy drivers. Got a little Let's Go Drivers chant coming. We got Gelston and Doyle versus Matt and Mary Beth. So this should be 8-7-1, I think. It is, okay. Thank you. 8-7-1. All right, now we're at 9-7-1. The drivers could go up. This could put them at 8 if they can finish this match off. Okay, great cross-court dinking with Doyle and Troyer. And we're at Gelston, 2 great defenses. 2 fantastic defenses, but just couldn't get the third. I hope everybody can hear me. It's pretty loud. Everybody's so excited. That's part of the National Pickleball League, the excitement. Okay, we have a timeout on 10. And then we're going to... So Brent, we're with Brent Bivioli of the OKC Punishers. What does Doyle and Gelston have to do to just hang on to this and win this match?
Yeah, our thirds are a little bit high, and so we need to get our thirds down because they're attacking our high thirds. Be a little more patient and grind out points and attack when we can.
Okay, that's a great game plan. Hopefully they can make that happen. So we should be at match point. Yes, we're at match point. Indy drivers have 10. And I think they're on the second serve, 10-7-2. All right, let's see if Indy drivers can close it out. And they will end up, I think, at 8. The main card hasn't been updated. But we'll have to check with that later. Okay. They stay alive. OKC stays alive. A little miscommunication in the middle. They weren't sure. The drivers weren't sure he was going to take that. Ended up just going out down the middle for a side out. All right, big defenses by Doyle, but Troyer was just too tough. It's hard to take on 3 overheads in a row and survive. Okay, we're at second serve, 7-10-2. Kind of a different game plan there. That's a point. We're at 8-10-2. It seems like the game plan might be going at the guy. Sometimes that happens in mixed. You just never know. It depends on the team, depends on the lineup. Yep. Oh, they're crawling in here. This could happen. They are playing against Brian Gelston, who's got the best record in all of NPL. I think it's 20-2 or maybe 22-2. And his partner that he's been playing with most of the season, Maureen Doyle. Okay, we're trying to get some insight into the coaching. But what a match. Significant match. If they win this one, Indy Drivers, they will go up 8-2, and the magic number is 9. Once you get to 9, you close out the match. And the rest of the games are just for fun, basically. So we'll see if they can hang on. We're at 9-10-1. All right, let's check this out, make sure. Yes, and we only win by, I can't hear myself. We only win by 1 here. Okay, let's see it develop. They're definitely going at Troyer. That seems to be the game plan. Gelston gets in there, sneaks in, ties it up. Wow. All the momentum for OKC right here. Lots of pressure on the drivers. OKC has all the momentum. It's 10-10-2. Oh. A rare miss by Gelston. We'll see what happens. See if that turns it around for the drivers. OKC had a lot of momentum going into this point. It's a side out. So we're just doing cross court. Oh, we're on to a second point. Second serve. We do win by 1 here. So if the drivers can get it, they're going to close out this match and go up 8-2. You can hear a pin drop right now. They're just going to hit the safest shots they've ever hit in their life. That one got up a little. Gelston. Doyle just playing smart. Oh, Gelston got it. Oh my gosh, look at this defense. Oh! Wow. It's never over till it's over. It is never over till it's over. Got a huge crowd here. I feel OKC is louder than the drivers. That could mean something. We're at 10-10-1. This is match point. Match point. Gelston just defending, throws up a shot. Oh my God, they got it. Holy crap. That just takes intestinal fortitude. Intestinal fortitude. Let's see if we can get in here. Wow. Great job, great job. Let's let the team congratulate them and get a quick interview. Head back to center court after this interview. Wow, crazy. That was awesome. Maureen, So, super important match there. It was a nail biter till the end. We got the best record in NPL, fighting the whole time. We got Maureen Doyle, just super consistent. How did that feel? I mean, the whole team was behind you. How does it feel to have a team like that behind you, rooting you on?
The support is definitely great. You know, you try to bring them in when they're going to be helpful and drown them out when they're not helpful, and just focus on the court, the next ball that's coming. Like, we just got to keep our mind right here and, do our business. Just do our business, keep the ball in play, yeah.
That was a key match to keep OKC in it. Otherwise, Indy Drivers would have went to 8-2, but now it's 3-7. It's still doable for the OKC Punishers. What are your thoughts, Brian?
Oh, I was focused on that 1 point at a time thing, and honestly, like, I have a big group from Washington down here and from Bullhead City, and it just, with the support, I don't know, it might not happen, honestly, because the Indy Drivers are really rooting them on, and we had our support and supportive. Yeah,
big group from New York. Here.
Yeah, so it helped. Honestly, it helped. So, awesome.
So that's what's great about the National Pickleball League. We play as a team, we lose as a team. Having the team behind you really helps. You saw it right there, coming back from 10-7. Wow, great job, OKC.
Tell David to stop screaming. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Or tell them to stop screaming. We're back. Sky Blue, by the way. Visit skybluepickleball.com to help support our Pickle for Pink initiative. You can get 20% off your online purchase during the month of October, and that will be donated to Pickle for Pink. So just use code PINK20. That's PINK20 at skybluepickleball.com. Also, by the way, Thera Ice, cold compression therapy. Get back to what you love to do. NPL brought to you by Thera Ice. TheraIce.com, THERA Ice. TheraIce.com. Coupon code there is NPL20. That's 20% off of your order at TheraIce.com as well.
On my right, Naples JBB United. Serving on my left, Austin Ignite. 2 after 3-11, win by 1.
Now this should be a good one here, and I've got Scott Crandall with me. Great to see you, Scott. Excellent performance earlier. You're just one of those players out there that's worth the price of admission. Just the way you play,
Wow, nice introduction. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I couldn't have had a beer ready for you, so I'll give you a compliment.
Well, after mix, there will be a beer ready for me.
There you go. And your partner, Jose DeRisi, along with Chris Cargis. Chris, talking about the lighting on that side, I've seen a number of players react on that side. Did you catch any of that, Scott?
Yeah, it's pretty clear when you walk on the court. The side that Jose and Chris are on is the slightly tougher side to see. But, Sperling speed up hit the net cord. So
Second server.
That'll be Sperling and Atkins.
0-0-2.
Out.
Just taking the punishment and then took that one off of the gut.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because she finally picked the right one to let go, and it tagged her. He didn't even hit it that hard. He found the right. He knew which way she was going to duck, and so you have to predict which way they're going to matrix, and then you can just lightly graze them. That's a point.
Only John Sperling can predict that, I think, with his wisdom. Ooh, good look there for Mary Helen. She doesn't miss many of those.
That was a bait ball.
0-1-1.
There's the updated score. So the Ignite, you guys take this one. You wrap up a spot in the finals tomorrow.
Second server.
You almost had it on that other court, Crandall. It just could not find the last point.
Yeah, that Julio Rivera.
0-1-2.
He came through in the clutch, 11-9 in the third. So good for him.
What a point that was.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of good kitchen points because all 4 of these players play pretty traditional pickleball. There's not a lot of banging going on. Certainly, Chris Cargis is a fantastic resetter, great touch. And Mary Helen Atkins, though, she's the cheat code. She is an indoor master. If you ever have an indoor event, and she's the one you want to play with.
She's the number 1 pick, huh?
Yeah, she's the one I would pick.
And why do you preface that with indoor?
Because it's the only tournament I ever played with her, and she carried me to a gold medal.
Okay. She may be as good outside as well, Scott.
I've beaten her outside. I could never beat her inside.
Okay. How would you compare the Atkins game to the Cargis game?
Both have excellent soft games. I think Mary Helen is a little less predictable, which I think is a good thing, and therefore more offensive. I think Chris Cargis is better defensive and makes more balls, but both excellent mixed doubles players.
3-1-1.
3-1-1. Sperling nails the corner. DeRisi standing over that center line, Crandall.
Yeah, you can't let the guy reach in and take it out of the air from that spot. He's gonna do some damage from there.
And the battle between Sperling and DeRisi. What are the highlights there, and what type of advantage are each of those guys looking for?
4-1-2, 1 minute.
Jose is a very aggressive player. He's going to be he's looking for his spots. He's looking for the ball. He's not in mixed. He's going to be less patient than he would be in men's, and that's appropriate. And the same with John. John's going to. I like watching John play mixed because then you see all the offense he has that you don't necessarily see in men's.
So a quick start for Naples here as they try to battle back in the team match. They kind of given a second life with that comeback in the prior match. Naples looking for a run. That magic number is 9. 9 team wins. Indy ahead of OKC 7-3 at the moment.
Time in. 4-1-2.
And 8-3 here for Austin overall.
Side out.
All right, here's where Jose and Chris need to find some offensive rhythm.
1-4-1.
Get some drops and find their way to dig out some points.
Point.
Big serve from Jose. We'll take that.
Yeah, he can bring the velocity, can he?
He hits his serve quite hard.
2-4-1.
Couple of good resets and another one. And there's that hook shot by Sperling.
Yeah, she telegraphed that lob off the bounce, and that giving John that half a step early to get back led to an excellent overhead.
Now Sperling also a little quicker than people think.
Part of being quick is knowing how to read the play, and he as soon as she kind of opened the paddle, he read what was going on, and he was already on his way back.
Yeah, that first step, right? That's some quickness from DeRisi there, getting back to cover that middle because he was well off the court, Scott.
Yeah, that's great hustle. Just make one more ball, and John, he had a
4-2-2.
pretty easy put away.
DeRisi saying out right at the last instant. That was actually closer than I thought it was going to be. But Jose may say way out on that, right?
after he makes the call.
Well, that was close. Like clipped the edge of the line. Very fair call by Sperling.
Yeah, Sperling's a guy you never have to worry about calls and fair play.
That is wide.
Yeah, so Chris doesn't seem to want to be in this cross-court rally with Mary Helen. I don't see why. I would like to see them go 4 or 5 dinks cross-court and see what comes of that. Chris seems to hit one cross-court and then fires the lob or down John's line. I'd like to see her just let's go at Mary Helen and see how that cross-court dink battle turns out.
Because that's her highest percentage play, correct?
It's a high percentage play. She's very good at it. You know, it's like if Mary Helen wants to change it up and hit it to Jose, that's fine too.
Oh, what a catch. They won't send that one back. Sperling, so much power when he gets that arm straight and extended.
Four, 3-1.
Dancing out of the way, Carges.
Yeah, well, she did a great job getting that overhead down. And then once Sperling reached down to get it back, he just got too much of it.
4-3-2.
And that one sailing on John. So side out. A couple unanswered for the Ignite. And now an opportunity to tie this up.
Yeah, it was 4-1 for a while, and now Jose got a couple, and now we got the ball back.
Second server.
I'm still dying to see a cross-court dink rally.
Yeah, not yet, right?
3-4-2.
A good serve.
Oh, Carges survives that attack.
She's such a good defender. I mean, that was just a big wind-up forehand from Sperling, and Chris just held her ground and just redirected it to a great spot. That's outstanding.
Look of relief on Chris's face. Like, whoa, I don't know how I got that one, survived it. And the first lead of the match for the Ignite. Scott Crandall likes what he sees. Carges to serve, up 1. Good lead by Atkins. Decided not to take it out of the air. Watched it drop wide. Side out. Had a chance to see Mary Helen's father. Such a nice guy. Loves watching NPL pickleball. Oh. Into the Oso side. Now Mary Helen credits her dad for introducing her to pickleball. Her father, many years of service in the U.S. military. We thank him for that. Big NPL fan.
Well, he should be. His daughter is one of the biggest stars of the show.
Yes, she is. Oh, this is so good, Scott.
It was so good. I mean, I thought Chris would be wanting to go cross court with Mary Helen. Instead, she's going to break down John Sperling. Let's go all day.
5-5-2.
5-all. Second serve.
There we go. I like it. The bailout lob is over so far. Just stick with your dinks. Let's go.
It's an 0-4. Yep. Has not been effective yet. And Carr just can dink all day, right, Crandall? I mean,
yes,
sir.
She absolutely can. I think what happens is she is probably afraid Mary Helen's going to lob her first, but just send Jose for it.
Oh, Atkins, frustrated, leaps in the air.
Well, Mary Helen, that backhand volley she has there is such a good shot. That's one of her strengths. So she's just mad. That's a play she runs a lot, and it's one she expects to make. I understand her frustration.
Yeah, we haven't seen her miss that all day, all weekend.
No, she's very good at that.
Up there's the lob, and they send Jose running, just like you called. And then DeRisi delivers the down-the-line winner.
That was sneaky. I didn't see that coming, and neither did John.
No.
All right, let's get Jose fired up.
6-6-1.
You think he plays better when he's fired up?
100%.
What a save, and then Sperling goes back the other way. Carr just going head first into the sports sign. SportsSync eyewear, sunglasses that increase reaction time. You're going to need them out here in this match.
6-6-2. Side out.
The side out. We're keeping our eye out on the other courts.
6-6-1. Second server.
There's a quick look in over Austin against Naples.
Okay, it just got interesting over here. We're at
9-10.
9-10 on court 7.
Ignite looking to tie it right here.
Why did he hit that ATP defense?
Yeah, Bennett, I don't think he realized he was standing out of bounds.
Nine, 10-2.
Austin looking to tie again. Second serve.
Okay, we're at 10-10. 10-10 court 7.
Next point wins.
Next point wins. Austin Ignite could close out the match, the team match, if they can get this point, and they do it. They do it. So Austin players dumping onto the court. They know they just secured the team match. They went to the magic number of 9 wins. I'm guessing they know the significance of it now. I don't know if they did while they were playing, but we're going to find out. Great.
Look at that excitement. The Ignite heading to Championship Sunday.
Yes. Wow. Tina and Greg, what a great match. You had to come back from behind in that final game. Did you guys even know that was going to clinch the team event?
I was aware of that. I was aware of that the whole game. I don't think that helped me. But yeah.
I had no idea. I never even looked. Tried not to. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we knew. Yeah.
Okay. So what a tough game. What a tough game. I mean, you had to take it to 3. What was your plan going into that final game to win the match?
I mean, truthfully, we kept the same game plan the whole time. We didn't change. It's just that, we went up and down, and finally we had an up at the end. So we kind of we curled at the right time, but we didn't really shift our game plan at all. Yeah, we played the same game.
And knowing you came into the whole end of the regular season number 1, does that put pressure on you or take pressure off?
I think it's pressure on. Pressure on, definitely. Yeah, but it's good. It's a good kind of pressure. It's not bad. We need it.
I mean, they're a great team. We knew we were going to have to really fight hard. So yeah.
Great job, Austin Ignite. Clinch the team match, 9 up, and then the rest of the games we'll just keep watching them for rec ball. You turned them into rec ballers now. All right, back to you guys.
All right, congratulations, Austin Ignite. Congratulations to my partner, Scott Crandall.
All right, thanks. That lowers the stress just a little. My second mixed doubles match is just going to be for the stats.
8-8-2.
Takes the pressure off of this court where we've got a tight one. I mean, you can't get any closer. It's 8-all. Side out Austin, but what does that do? How aware are the players on this court to what just happened, and how does that affect the play?
They're definitely all aware because it happened right next to them. What's funny is Mary Helen will still play as hard as she can because she only knows one way to play. That's my prediction. I think John will just kind of relax, and John. I think all 4 players will probably play a little better because they'll just kind of calm down a bit, and then they'll be a little looser and maybe take a few more risks, but they'll probably. I think the level will probably increase.
Interesting. That ball ripped just a little deep. No, side out. And DeRisi as well, because he, like you say, he feeds off of the pressure and the energy and the fiery, but we'll see how that affects him. 8-all.
Second server.
So one of your teammates, it was Lom, who mentioned that she thought there was a little more pressure being the 1 seed. Did you feel that way as well, Scott?
Yeah. When you're the favorite and you're playing, it's like, well, you're already the favorite, so it's like you can't win. You're expected to win, and then if you lose, then you just took a bad loss.
Right.
So you only stand to look bad. So there's kind of that sort of pressure. However, we were the favorite for a reason. We're a strong team, so if we just show up and do what we're supposed to do, then we'll put ourselves in a winning position.
DeRisi whips one by Atkins, but it clipped the paddle of Atkins.
Thank you.
Sperling called it out. Was there concern, Scott, coming into this match against Naples, that Naples won yesterday, a commanding victory yesterday, that they would be the looser team? Did you feel like you guys were tight because of that and you didn't get to play yesterday?
I don't know if that was – you definitely it is hard to have the bye and then you're always playing a team who won
I didn't call the score.
and is coming in hot, which right? So they
ready. It's a reserve. No.
So they had momentum. They had just played. They had confidence, and then, to me, it was really more about kind of matchups. I feel like our
8-9-1.
Our men's gender doubles was going to do very well today, and I think they did. And then their female gender doubles, their female team is very strong.
Very
and
good, yeah.
I was very impressed and pleased that I think our women won 2 out of the 4 matches.
That's impressive.
And that was
yeah.
Those were really great wins, and that's really what got our team in a good position. Is our gender doubles on the female side really stepped up today.
And the volume increasing throughout Chicken and Pickle. OKC trying to battle back against the Indy Drivers.
Side out.
Naples trying to wrap up game 1 here. They need a couple.
Yeah, but look at Mary Helen is so into it right now.
So intense, yeah. What a competitor she is.
Because she knows at 9-8 she's going to play her best. Like she's dialed in.
Point.
Exquisite lob into the corner.
Yeah, I'm going to call timeout. I'm going to go over and tell Jose, don't hurt yourself for tomorrow.
What would he say to you if you said that?
Let those lobs go. He'd say, shut up, gringo, I got this.
Okay. Inside the huddle of Crandall and DeRisi. I love it. Card just going right at Atkins.
10-9-2.
Game point. And there's a game point. Big smile on Atkins' face going right at Jose. So 11-9, an exciting first game. We'll be back for more. And we will head now to that far court, OKC and Indy. David, are you there?
Big time. We have a 10-10. This is match point for OKC to stay in the match. Oh, that's it. So OKC goes up 4, stays in the match at 4 wins to 7 now. They were getting close to getting closed out, but they keep fighting. Hey, Danielle and Lance, what a great win. That was a barn burner. How did you pull that out?
I have a great partner, and he gives great advice, and we had good chemistry on the court, and
I think we communicated really well together. We communicated really well today. Yeah, I think that was a difference.
Did it help staying with your team a whole week? I don't know if any of the other teams know that, but we all OKC stayed as a team from Monday all the way through here. Did that help, being able to practice with your partner over and over and over?
Anytime you can get reps with your partner, I think it's beneficial, and it really helps you a lot.
How did you like that, Danielle?
I loved it. I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing that we wanted to build our confidence, to learn things that the other person really likes when they do things that maybe they want you to do differently, and every partner's different, so the more you can learn about the partner you're going to play with before you get on the court, the better you're going to do, and it showed this weekend.
Great job, OKC. They're still in the fight. It's going to be 4-7. Back to center court.
Game 2. Time in.
We got 007. Secret agent. Crandall, watch what you say. She's signaling over to Sperling. Crandall's coaching. Now Scott's getting
she's stealing
a
my
bear
signals.
hug, too.
She's stealing the terms accepted. Oh, just out.
Shot out.
I'm very happy with my team that they both came over here to just to chat in between games.
They said take the headset off, Crandall. We need your help. How about that? What a compliment.
He's a team player.
Yeah, said no one ever. But I do think because the overall team match is over, they can now relax and run these plays a little more without so much tension. You know, it's hard to run a game plan when you're nervous over every single ball, which is natural. Everyone feels that way. But just that little bit of stress coming off will make it easier to kind of run the play you want to run.
Oh, Atkins up to the challenge. DeRisi thought he had a winning play.
He had it. It was definitely a winning pattern, but Mary Helen's backhand is just the eraser.
Why is it so good? It's amazing, that shot.
She puts her paddle in a great place, so she knows where the ball's probably going to go, puts her paddle there, and then she doesn't back off. She isn't in a defensive backing up. She's just holding her ground, saying, come at me.
There it is again. DeRisi, a big let's go. He's still into it. His team leads here in the second early.
I love this. It's like the match is over. These two would be more than happy to go 3 here and get the W.
That's right. Ignite, there you have it, 9-3. They have secured their spot in the championship. DeRisi coming up big. Quick 5 points on the scoreboard for the Ignite.
5-0-2.
The other thing I really like about this, I'll say after this point,
save.
Well, in spite of the way that point turned out, I like that Chris and Jose are getting some reps at what works for them, and they're getting some, they're feeling a little more confident about playing so that tomorrow they'll be coming in with some good patterns.
Atkins again able to get up high. That gets line. What a get by DeRisi. And that one into the Julian Coffee Roasters side. And 007 Kim Kessner standing, shouting, applauding.
So they got half the message, but I wanted Jose to stay off the line and read the lob, because if you can read it, then that's an overhead.
1-5-1. Point.
That's a tough one. John Sperling can hit such good cross-court dinks. Like, you
2-5-1.
really better know what you're doing if you're going to be taking dinks from him cross-court.
Yeah, that's not the matchup that you recommended. And there's another lob. Gargis. That's in. Incredible get by Chris.
Second server.
Not just the get, but then put it deep into the corner on the defensive block.
Put it in a perfect spot, and the ball did not come back.
5-2.
Overhead, put away, DeRisi.
Yeah, I also like Chris and Jose getting some reps in this unstacked position when they're returning with the odd score. They're not full stacking. So they're getting some reps with Chris playing on the left versus a very strong guy in Sperling, and so great to get the reps at that. Also preparing for tomorrow. That's got to get attacked.
And there you have it. Stayed in that cross-court dink challenge.
I like how that turned out. Jose was still not staggered ready for the lob, though.
6-2-1.
6-2-1 is the correct score. And Jose's been able to get a couple of return errors off of that tough serve he can deliver.
He did in our men's, too. I think he induced probably 4 return errors out of the 2 games, which is a lot.
Atkins going right at Jose there with that backhand, which is such a weapon.
Yeah, Mary Helen really played that point beautifully. Like, she controlled the volleys, and then she picked the right time to go back behind the guy. Mary Helen is one person who is very calm during the point, and that is a really nice quality to have. Not everyone has it.
We're shouting DeRisi out, but that's every time Sperling read that lob. He played it correctly.
Yeah, like Jose's defense was extraordinary, though.
Yeah.
Like, Sperling hit a nice overhead.
8-2-2.
DeRisi closing. He looked almost as quick as you do out there, Crandall, on that close to the middle.
He anticipated that really nicely.
Big drive.
Shot out.
The only mystery left is who is the Ignite going to play tomorrow. Right now, the driver's on top of OKC. Gargis going back at Sperling.
I like that attack from Chris, because I think it just was unexpected.
Yeah.
And deception is everything in pickleball.
A left-handed attempt sails long, although Sperling is a natural lefty.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Does he golf lefty?
He's ambidextrous. He's a natural lefty. I'm not sure if he golfs. He's a hockey player, too, so I think his hockey slap shot was lefty. Good spot by DeRisi, going with a heavy ball to the backhand side. Let's take a look at Jose's serve here.
10-2-1.
Did she make that?
That was in somehow. Incredible.
I mean, Mary Helen is she's just the kryptonite for like Jose hitting 4 great shots in a row, and then Mary Helen just goes inside out, backhand angle. Thank you very much.
Finally, they get one past her.
Yeah, great setup. Great setup from Chris.
Change ends. 2 minutes.
So we are going 3. Crandall said it. They'll be happy to go 3, even though the Ignite have already wrapped up this head-to-head match. So we will bring it to you coming up.
I'm glad they're doing this.
He has to bring us in. You're taking too long. 15 seconds. Game 3.
Okay, I'm heading to court 10. We got some great action happening. OKC Punishers are trying to stay in this match. So we're going to get a score. Okay, great shot by the drivers there. And now it is 6-6. So OKC won the first game. This is the second game. If OKC can win this, they will add another win to the team point total. Oh, just a great reverse forehand by Jordan.
I'm completely unbiased, but I would love to see that match go to a team breaker. Have it be all tied up at 8.
Last all night, huh, Crandall?
That would be awesome. OKC is 2-0 against Indian team breakers. All right, Burnett wins that cross-court dink battle. We're going to second serve, so we're looking at 7-6-2. Jordan serving to Burnett.
And again, a reminder, it's 7-4 drivers head-to-head matchup overall.
now we're getting a side out. Just what Ari said, the magic number is 9. If they can get to 9 from that 7, they would close out the match. But OKC is not going to have it.
Yeah, if OKC brings that 4 up to 7, then everything gets a little nervy.
That would be fun.
Bill Muno in this match. He's got a big cheering section. He's got his son Bo over there, his son's wife Riley Newman, who joined us on the broadcast.
Haley?
Haley, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No way.
Jordan grabbed that. Big open court.
Oh, with his hand.
His open hand. He left his paddle. That should be legal. It was such an effort.
Look at the standing ovation. We needed something to distract my comment about Bo's wife. Thank you, Scott.
I got you.
That's why I called you over, Crandall.
What an amazing point. That's what you see in the National Pickleball League. These are Champions Tour players. Don't count them out. They are fast.
Amazing, Jordan. Is it Michael Jordan?
It looked like it. Okay, 7.
Michael Jordan jumps vertically. That was more horizontal.
Okay, we're at 8-7. Okay, 8 serving 7. Oh, Burnett dug that off the street pavement. All right. Oh, somebody was going to attack. So we got a side out. It's going to be 7 serving 8. Indy to OKC. 7-8-1. Oh, Jordan got huge in the middle. Just took it out of the sky. Great shot for a point. We're looking at 8-8-1.
Jordan, the sports writer from Maine, Portland, Maine.
What's the sport up in Maine?
I think he covers everything.
Okay, Bradley serving to Burnett at 8-8-2. See if OKC can pull out a... Yep, they did. They pull out a side out. So now we're going to be 8-8-1. OKC to Indy. Wow. Muno with a similar backhand as his son-in-law, or his relative, Riley Newman.
That's a generous comparison.
Bill will take that.
Great cross-court dinking battle. Oh, foot fault by Burnett. So that gives it a side out to Indy. We're looking at 8-8-1, Indy to OKC. Oh, okay. Great.
It's a nice third shot drop.
I agree. Great drop by Bradley. Burnett put it in the net.
There's a different look. You see David reporting there. Now behind OKC.
It's funny. The point before, his partner hit a beautiful third shot drop. The next point, he comes over and takes it from her, and they lose the point. Like once your partner's grooved, let him hit.
All right.
That's a good point. So it looks like a point.
Yeah, that return was missed.
As Witskin Henthorne cheering the drivers on.
So this is game point.
To go 3.
To go 3, correct.
Nice overhead from Muno. To the delight of owner Carol Rolls.
So that was 8-10-1. Oh! The lefty Burnett in a firefight with Jordan takes that one for a point, 9-10-1. Jordan hits it out the back, making this interesting. We are at match point for OKC on the first serve.
Double match point.
For the match right here, OKC.
Yeah, we're on second server, Muno, 10-10-2.
Now everything's a match point, right?
And they get it back, the drivers, with their opportunity.
And now we're at match point on the other end. No, not match point, just game point to send it into the third game. Ooh, that's it. Okay, so they're going to a third. We'll come back to 10 later. See you on center court.
We will keep tabs for you on that third game. Indy and OKC coming down the stretch.
5-2-1.
And here we are, 5-2-1. Austin
Second server.
in the third here after Cargis and DeRisi stormed back and took the second 11-2.
5-2-2.
DeRisi calling.
Good spot with that rolling forehand from DeRisi. He's been smacking that right at Chris. That one he went middle for the win.
Effective for Sperling, 2-5-1.
Second server.
Now the Ignite have already secured their spot tomorrow for the championship. Nevertheless, very entertaining match right here between these two teams. Oh, that bounced up and hit DeRisi in the head. Just what you were talking about, Crandall. Don't get hurt at this point.
Yeah,
that's the last thing anybody wants to see happen.
Exactly. Well, he's from Argentina, so he knows how to head the ball.
5-2.
That's right. Right to the back of the net. Sperling didn't stick it.
Yeah, I know how he feels. It's like you don't want to miss a lob wide. But he missed it deep too, so he's all right.
He can say that. It was just missed deep.
5-3-1.
Once I see a ref on court 6, I think I have to go. I have a match. Okay, I'm up. Ari, thank you.
All right,
thank
Scott
you so
Crandall,
much.
Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Second server.
We'll keep a watch on that
5-3-2.
other court in the third, OKC and Indy. We're 5-3 here in the third. Crandall's got to go take the court. That one missed by about an inch or two.
Change ends.
Well, change ends at 6-3. Austin in the third. We'll take a quick break here and be right back.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Time in. 6-3-2.
All right, we're back here, center court, as we keep our eye around the building. The intensity building between Indy and OKC. It is 7 forward drivers at the moment. Ignite have already wrapped up their spot. But excellent action here, nevertheless, on center court with these two teams as expected. 4 tremendous players.
Second serve.
Right now it is the Ignite by 3 in the third.
3-6-2.
Arches with authority.
Side out.
Now, you'd never know that the Ignite already wrapped this match up. The intensity on Jose Dorisi.
6-3-1.
A consummate competitor.
Point.
A rare miss off that backhand volley by Atkins.
7-3-1.
Going behind Dorisi, and that sets up, I thought would be a kill by Sperling, but what a save from Karjas. And they're not going to get that one back. Jose. There's a so good.
Timeout. Naples JBB United. 8-3-1, 1 minute.
Timeout, JBB United. We'll keep an eye on the far court. Again, just mention our sponsors, Gearbox, Chicken and Pickle, Oso Pickleball, Corona Premier, Sports Sync Eyewear, sunglasses that increase reaction time, Sky Blue, the official uniform and merchandise provider of the NPL Pickleball. Again, go to skybluepickleball.com to help support our Pickle for Pink initiative. 20% off your online purchase during the month of October, and that will be donated to Pickle for Pink. Use the code PINK20 at skybluepickleball.com. Julian Coffee Roasters, Thera Ice, cold compression therapy, NPL, brought to you by Thera Ice. Use the code NPL20 for 20% off of your order at theraice.com. That's NPL20 at theraice.com. Enjoy your good idea actual energy drinks, the Oso First Pickleball socks.
15 seconds. Receivers. 0. Correction.
And for your
Naples
representation,
JBB.
don't forget Perkins
0
Coie
timeouts remaining. Austin
or the
Ignite.
Nisi
1 timeout
Law Firm.
remaining.
Amy Yarborough over here to save the day. Thank you, Amy.
8-3-1.
And again, we'll reintroduce you. Amy? Hi, good to see you.
It's a great day for Austin Ignite.
Second server.
I was just saying, as we look at Amy on screen, welcome again, but talk about a great day for your team, but also with Derisi and Karjas, they are bringing that intensity. Like this match means everything.
They are playing
them.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mary Helen and John are a great team. I mean, it's a lot of really good points out there.
Yeah, this is a tremendous match, and what a day for you guys. Culmination, season long, and competing. You win the regular season, heading to the finals tomorrow.
We
Congrats.
are. We're so excited. Yes, so excited for this team. It's unlucky off the net there, but yeah, we've secured the win. So this is all fun. Great practice right here.
Thought he called it out.
Have some fun, work on a few things, get ready for tomorrow.
That's right.
And now also, in the suspense building, who is it going to be, OKC or Indy?
Yeah, it's a close one.
Shut up.
Silly question.
3-9-1.
Any preference? You probably wouldn't tell me, but
You're right. Actually,
I
you're
tried to
right.
get that out of Missy yesterday.
I'm going to stay out of that and just tell you that we are going to be prepared and ready for whoever we play.
Four, 9-1.
So 4-9-1. Derisi able to bend out of the way there.
These guys are doing some great dinking. I mean, low balls, barely clearing, great attacking, great resetting. How many lobs have we seen?
We've seen it all in this match, but you're right.
Bringing it all out.
Including that slap backhand volley, which is so efficient.
Right to his shoulder. Didn't have time to get out of the way.
5-9-2.
Great flick.
There it is again. And Atkins gets back and covers the line. It's the forehand winner.
Great shot.
How difficult is it to play against Atkins, Amy?
Yeah, she's a great athlete. And Chris is doing a great job.
Timeout, Austin McKnight.
She's got that long paddle that gives her a long reach.
Yeah, you don't expect it. I mean, she's obviously not a tall person, but the reach, the wingspan looks like of somebody of 6 feet.
Exactly. And Chris is probably one of the best, if not the best, resetter in the game. So she's doing a great job of keeping that cross-court dink and resetting, and both the women are just playing outstanding.
So right back in it. Naples refusing to die. 9-7. Derisi with his good idea energy drinks in the corner. Let's see if that can revitalize Jose.
15 seconds. Austin McKnight. 0 timeouts remaining. Naples, JBB United. 0 timeouts remaining. Time in. 7-9-2.
What a save by Jose.
Still in it. Get up.
That was in. What a point.
Wow. Wow. I can't see from here, but yeah, that must have just cut the line. Great point.
That point should have been over 5 times.
Yeah, exactly. Some great gets.
Left-handed Sperling.
Nice. Wow. Way to work back up. They were pulled off with the lob. They worked their way back up. Great point.
And that was one of Scott Crandall's advice to Cargis, was to stay in the cross-court dinking rally with Atkins. Not easy, but
absolutely
commit to it.
Yeah, that's Chris's strength.
9-8-1. 9-8-1.
Nine, 8-2.
That's tough. We all hate it when we do that, but we all do it.
Got a big one coming up next year on center court. May have a lot of meaning to it.
Side out.
Naples gets a side out. Bagby and Witskin against Marcos and Onsines.
That's going to be a big match. And where do they stand right now overall?
8-9-1.
Still 7-4. There's a couple matches coming down to the third set.
Okay.
4-8.
Unlucky there off the net.
Technical warning on sportsmanlike.
Yeah, we're going to join court 10, I believe, coming down the stretch in the third.
Okay, we're back on court 10. This is an important match for OKC to try to stay in the team match and go to 5-7. Right now they're at 4-7 in the team match. Indy needs to get to 9. Indy needs to get to 9 to close out the team match. Right now, the score is 6-6, 6-6-2. Okay, Indy serving to OKC. Burnett in a cross-court dinking battle. Oh, a little confusion in the middle. Okay, we're at 6-6-1. OKC serving to Indy. Six, 6-1. Wow. Muno taking over in the middle. Grabs that point. Now they're at 7-6-1. Muno coming over, taking the third. Burnett with an awesome. Oh, jeez. Burnett hits a great cross-court dink. Bradley matches it with something even better. Okay, 7-6-2. Just a bunch of great dinkers. Jordan comes over. Muno tried to go behind him. Smart play. Jordan came over and took advantage of it. Muno hit it out the back. So 6-7-1. Oh, Burnett speeds it up off a backhand. Jordan couldn't handle it. Hits it out the back. We're at 6-7-2. Burnett and Muno decide to unstack, see if it pays off. It did. Good call. So we're at 7-6-1. OKC to the drivers. Got to watch out for Jordan. He can be tricky. Muno runs it down. Oh, confusion. Those are hard. 7-6-2. Burnett serving to Jordan. Back in the cross-court battle. See what happens. Burnett with Burnett with 2 let cord. Burnett with 2 line. So we're switching over to court 9. We're on court 9. And this is match point for the Indy drivers on court 9. So they will go to 8-4. And that'll make court 10 even more important if Indy can close this out. Tao with a forehand roller takes them to 8. Okay, we're going. Great job to Indy drivers right there. Now they're at 8-4. This match on court 10 is super important right now. If they do get one more, you can hear Witzkin somewhere. Maybe that was Lopez saying one more. Okay, so we're at a side out. We're at 6-8. 6 serving 8. Everybody's streaming onto court 9 to watch this match. That'll put a lot of pressure on somebody. Oh, Burnett. Just going heavy cross court, and that left hand puts it away. So we should be at 6-8-2. Should be 6-8-2. OKC up. Muno, big overhead, goes down the line. OKC. Okay, we're at 8-6-1. Oh, 8-8? I'm looking at, just can't hear it. Oh. Okay, going to second serve. Yeah, I'm looking at the scorekeeper's pad. It looks like 8-8 now. 8-8-2, yep. Makes a big difference. Muno hits a net cord. Oh, lets it go over the shoulder. Jordan thinks it might have touched him, but I think Muno would have felt it. He's going to say if it hit him. Okay, 9-8. 9-8-2. OKC to Indy. Just a great cross-court drop by Muno. Looks like we're going to get in that pattern again. Muno knows what's coming. We're at match point. We're at match point, 10-8-2. Super important to keep OKC in the mix here. Okay, a little gamesmanship. A timeout call right when Muno was getting ready to wind up for the serve. Okay. So how do you play? Let's see. So Jaime, what's your thoughts when somebody tries to cool you off with a timeout on match point?
Well, it's a good call. Need to stop a little bit, try. It's last chance, so they need to try to stop a little bit to get out the momentum, But we're going to get this one.
All right. We're going to get this one. Jaime Onsen says, Davis Cup captain for Brazil in tennis, part of the OKC Punishers. So big one here. My thoughts as a coach is you don't do anything special on this serve. You just get it in and go from there. The pressure is on the drivers. Let them beat you on 10. You don't want to lose 10. Just let them lose it. Okay, we're at 10-8-2. Muno coming in. He's a great dropper. And now we're back in the pattern. I think Muno's going to look to cover middle again. if Burnett can keep it going cross court. They're just going to grind it out, and that's it. OKC. OKC stays in the match. Now it's going to be 5-8. OKC, what a game. What a game. Okay, we're going to get a quick interview. We got center court warming up. Wow, what an amazing match. Just incredible. Okay, so you just made it 5-8. They actually have 8 up there. Okay. So if they would have won that, it would have been over. You guys grinded like you do. That was amazing. What was the game plan, especially in that final game, to take the match?
I think Bill got more aggressive, and he just made things happen. So, and I just tried to keep my dinking in. But he did awesome, man. It was awesome playing with him.
And Bill, you have family here. You have your son watching. How is it great to perform in front of family like that?
Yeah, you're right. In front of the family, in front of your team, that's even better. That's what it's all about out here with the team. And a shout out to our Davis Cup captain who gave us a couple tips there at the end. We can't tell you what it was, but that's what took us over the line.
We'll try to drag those secrets out later. Great job, OKC. You guys are still in it. 5-8. Let's keep going. Great job.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Live, literally on cam as well, I've got the owner of the Indy Drivers, Phil Cohn. Phil, owning the team with your wife Paula, and have to be proud of the way your team is playing, coming down the stretch here against the 2-seed OKC Punishers.
Man, I'm incredibly proud. I'm incredibly proud. You know, and the greatest thing about this match we're going to watch is we've got two of the greatest players to ever pick up a paddle facing off against one another with Jaime and Rick Witskin. And then on the women's side, we've got two unbelievable left-handed players who, Natalie Bagby, was a world-class tennis player, a world-class athlete, having lost to people like Steffi Graf, or played Steffi Graf. She may have beaten some of the top players that ever lived there and lived to tell another tale here on the pickleball court as a top 5 player in the world.
Yeah, 4th round in the 1990 Wimbledon for Natalie Bagby, number 1 player in France back in '87. A gifted player, Jenny Marcos, the other lefty that you're talking about. So 2 of the best left-handers in the world. And they really went at it earlier in the day in the women's match. I don't think even the lefties are familiar with playing against the lefties. So that lefty spin can affect a left-hander as well, Phil.
Well, that's a good point. And certainly in the NPL, they're not used to it. I don't know how much they've played against other lefties outside here. But in this type of tight competition, this deep into the World Championship, they have not faced one another or other lefties.
And as you previewed so accurately, Witskin and Onsines, 2 of the best, 2 of the greatest players. And what do you think the major difference is in their game? It's about the same size, fantastic athletes. What would you say the similarities are and maybe the differences, Phil?
You know, there's not a lot of differences, frankly. I think Rick might depend more on the touch at net, whereas Jaime may have a little stronger drive game. But in doubles, I'm going to go with Witskin's touch up at net is the more important aspect. But either one can change a game, change an outcome.
Yeah, it's tough to dissect that. They're, like you said, so similar and so many weapons. And one thing about Onsines that surprises you is his touch, because you think size, you think power, tennis background, but he's got a great touch as well.
Well, again, you got a guy who is a top athlete in the world. I think he was top 20 or top 30 in the world, and is the Davis Cup captain for Brazil.
Yep. 22nd in the world in doubles, 34th in singles, Olympic coach, Davis Cup captain. He's done it all, Jaime.
Quite a resume.
So again, coming into this match, that's the live scoring on the bottom of your screen. Indy, you guys need one more, Phil. Will this be it?
I sure hope so. and I can't help but over my shoulder keep an eye on Damaraki and Lopez. Another strong Indy driver team. We're hoping we can pull off one of these.
Yeah, they're going up against O'Malia and Milner.
Pretty tough pairing.
Yeah, both these matches will be tough. This is a very close to call. Bagby and Witskin up 2-1 here.
You know, these are all professionals. Every team is close in talent. So there's no giving.
Bagby driving that down the line wide. Tough to pass on Zines. And those big shoes crept into the kitchen.
Both of these guys, Jaime and Rick, have been here before in big time matches.
Yeah, they're not going to shy away from the pressure. They eat this up, don't they?
Oh, they live for it. With those hands.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah, Jaime thought she lifted it and kept it on the paddle, but it did look like all one motion, Phil, didn't it?
Yeah, I think that was legal.
Yeah.
So she gave the point. So the ref gave the point to Indy.
She did not carry it. It was all in one motion. No, it went up.
Jaime was convinced it was a carry.
Point.
But that's all part of the repertoire in the French bakery cafe, right? You like Natalie backbeat, all sorts of selection.
Side out.
Here's where Rick's effective with this backhand return.
And then it puts it away down the middle. Yeah, you know all about that slice backhand return. You're a sparring partner of Rick Witzkin for many years, Phil.
Yeah, we play every morning just about.
1-5-2.
He talks a little more smack in those matches, though. Not a girl, Natalie.
Side out.
Jaime seems a little frustrated.
Yeah.
He knows he's too good to ever be counted out, though.
Second serve.
He said, great job to Jenny Marcos. So you're telling me that Rick in those friendly games in the morning is talking a lot of smack, Phil Cohen? I'm shocked.
I'm telling you they're not so friendly.
Even to the team owner?
You're kidding, that puts a target on my back.
That's right. Jenny Marcos, what a strong overhead.
Jenny's had an incredible season, hasn't she?
1-5-1.
Yeah, she is one of those players that's just fun to watch.
You know, OKC is without Beth, their big gun today, and Jenny has not at all let them down for bringing her best.
Yeah, Witzkin, a little stare down to on scenes, caught Jaime leaning. Yeah, it's important that you noted that. Beth Bellamy, the legend, unavailable here this weekend to play.
Beth may be the best player in the world, 15 over.
Yeah, so credit OKC playing without that component and still so competitive.
Shows you the depth that OKC has.
Yeah, they've stepped up. Jenny Marcos coming to this one line and in mixed. O'Malia has come to the one line and played very well.
Second serve.
Last thing I said to Rick and Natalie when they stepped on the court was bring this home.
They're up 5-2 and determined. On scenes, a statement there to earn the side out.
2-5-1.
Oh, what a rally. We'll keep a close eye on the scoreboard. Indy needs one more victory to secure a spot in the championship.
Second serve.
A little far out of the reach. Jaime apologizes to Marcos.
3-5-2.
Ari, I was nervous enough when we needed three more. I had to do like Moneyball, go outside and listen to the match rather than sit in and watch.
Well, we've got you captured here at the broadcast table. Nowhere to run, Phil. You're attached by headset.
It's all right. I'm glad to be here. Tell I'm a little hoarse from all the shouting today. Here comes OKC. They came right back. They are just so good, you can never count them out.
Oh, yeah, this one very evenly matched.
And there's a reason they've been number one this year.
What hustle by Onsines. Through the legs. And that drops wide. Sensational. Jaime Onsines Little Nick Curios, but with the paddle.
5-5-1.
Incredible caliber of play.
What a point.
Ooh, Witskin, a two-hander. Man, what's that like facing that? Yeah, you have a few times, Phil.
It comes at you very quickly. I mean, really fast. This is where, ooh.
Just watch. Rick having a second glance at it. Had some open court to work with. What do you think Rick said to Jaime there, Phil?
6-5-2.
He's getting a good laugh, whatever it was.
I didn't hear it, but I know those two like to have a lot of fun out here, although Jaime looks awfully serious.
Well, if anybody can help you have a good time, it's Rick Witskin, right?
Yeah.
Brings it out of you.
Absolutely.
There's a two-hander again. That is a quick trigger. We've seen that quite a bit this weekend. How often do you see that one in practice? The two-hander.
Every 3 minutes. The kitchen, that's where this battle's really going to be played out.
Let's go drivers chant ringing through Chicken and Pickle here in Glendale. Oh, Jenny shaking her head on that one. Great idea.
It was a little uncharacteristic of her to miss that far.
4 consecutive for the drivers. They need 2 more for game 1. Witskin read that, puts it into the corner, and a big let's go from Ripskin.
He's in the zone.
Not much you can do when he gets like this.
Well, I tell you, Natalie looks like she's been in the zone from the second she stepped out here.
And they leave it go, and that is game 1, 11-5. We'll take a 2-minute break. One more victory for Indy, and they are heading to the final. We'll be back. All right, so it's 10-8 on court 9, Damaraki and Lopez over O'Malley and Milner. But you see the determination on Witskin's face, Phil. You've seen that quite a bit, but that kind of telling everybody, I want to settle it on my court. Rick Witskin.
I think that's exactly what he would like to do. You know, it just adds to the long legacy that Rick has left in this game, if he can do that. But I'm not sure that Damaraki and Lopez won't beat him to the punch.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick look. Lopez pounding off of the wall over there. That's 10-8. OKC does have the serve in game 1. Just underway game 2 here on center court.
You know,
Witskin upstairs.
Milner serves as the team manager for OKC, and you just super nice guy and great player.
O'Malley stepping up into that spot. Coming up big all day long for OKC.
Second serve.
Got a timeout over there by Indy with OKC trailing by 1 point. We're back here on center court.
Point.
Smart attack by Bagby. She had Marcos kind of leaning backwards, Phil.
2-0-2.
Natalie is no stranger to knowing how to win a point. Great touch.
OKC does get the side out. Trailing by 2.
0-2-1.
Oh, Whiskin.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart to let that bounce.
Oh, going behind on scene. Spectacular forehand down the line by Bagby.
And that was set up by a floating backhand return that gave Rick enough time to get to the net, so they pushed the ball to Natalie for an easy put away.
And again, Bagby down the line, pinpoint precision. And that will hold on scenes onto his spot.
She picked the right time to peak, right here, right now.
Yeah. Witskin coming over. Did not pay off.
Jamie says, don't peak so fast.
You have 3. You have 3. 3-0-2.
Ooh. Can't do anything about that. And Natalie played a perfect kitchen game there.
Unfortunate that point ends like that.
Yeah, Marcos just really hit a little more perfect shot.
There's another big drive by Marcos that dipped down immediately after going over the net. Set up the overhead by Onsines. On the board in the second, OKC. Bagby cross court this time, but going behind Onsines again, Phil.
Yeah, I don't know where she's finding these volleys. They're outstanding.
Punisher is now looking to tie.
2-3-2.
Rick's got to be careful not to go for too much. Oh.
Yeah, Jaime upset, just dropping the paddle, hitting his head.
So unlike him to miss a serve.
3-2-1.
Scorpion Rick Witskin.
4-2-1. Point.
They're looking for a run here, Ari. The drivers are looking for a run.
They are entering the express lane. The Indy drivers, 5-2. Witskin over. Marcos fights it off.
Yeah, that should be enough
Just a perfect kitchen game by all four.
That will be deep. What a rally. Sensational. OKC will take their timeout, down 6-2. It is 5 unanswered by Indy here. And no tomorrow for OKC. Take a look at court 10 here now, Phil.
Oh, look at Shaw and Miller are making a comeback. You know, one of these teams is going to enter the round for $45,000, so they're laying it all out there on every court. Oh, there's game one. Court 10, Indy drivers. Sean Millard over Tarn and Nguyen.
Check Damaraki and Lopez. They did pull that first game off, Phil, on court 9. And second set just underway. That was a good look there under Lopez.
Rich Lopez may be the smartest player out here. He really understands the strategy of pickleball.
He has been outstanding today, Phil.
He's done everything we ever asked of him. Not to mention his sense of humor keeps everybody light and not too stressed.
Rick Witskin shaking his head. 7-2. Nice deep return. Sets that up for Jaime.
Boy, Jaime put that one away.
So 7-2. The drivers, they can wrap it up here in the second. You will see a big celebration. And now just 3 points away.
OKC's in a little bit of trouble letting this run happen by the drivers.
Witskin getting back to cover that down the line shot by Marcos, which was a quality shot. He turned it into offense for himself.
It was a great shot, and it's so hard to win when you're heading to the finals the last few points. And these two have been there before. They know what it takes.
And that is wide, and we've got a overall match point. Match point on the ball on court.
Nothing like putting a pause on history.
That serve, was that out, that serve? But there was a call right on the release.
This is, oh.
Ooh, they get the side out. So OKC.
They live to fight another day.
Yes, they do. They need a run here, a serious one, 2-10. Stranger things have happened. Witskin says, not here. Not now.
No to round one. Let's see what server number 2 can do.
Good drop by Marcos.
Good pickup.
Witskin ready. Not a bad speed up from Marcos again. Witskin, his level, like you said, Phil, in a zone. And there's the driver's team.
Well, this is a point for history to make it into the very first final of the NPL. They all won it.
Match point.
Including the team owner.
Witskin!
We did it.
Delivers.
All right, we did it.
Go ahead, Phil.
I'm going to go celebrate. Thanks so much for letting me be with you.
All right. Phil Cohn will go celebrate with his team on scenes, and Marcos congratulate them as well. The Indy drivers paddle to the medal, heading to the finals. Celebration on center court. David Alexander will try to get in the middle of this.
I got your Paddle Tech paddle, Rick. Okay. So, what was it like to beat the OKC Punishers? It took you down in a couple team breakers throughout the season. To end that point on your paddle just seemed like prophetic, maybe.
Great team, great owners, missing Beth. They've beaten us, we've beaten them. We didn't take anything for granted. We knew when we got to 7, then we got to 8. Nothing's taken for granted. This team from OKC is really good, and my partner played amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of I would say what Rick was saying, maybe a bittersweet victory because Beth is not here, but you take on whoever you take on, correct?
Exactly. I mean, every match counts. Doesn't matter who's there. They're all tough, very good opponent. And I think today I was really focused and played a good strategy, and it worked. Yeah.
It definitely did. And this match, because I watch all your matches, this one you seem to really bring the big Rick energy. You went even over the top. You took over. They had nothing for it. What was your thoughts on that?
Well, there's a lot of energy going out by me every single day of an NPL event for wearing so many hats, but I'm not going to let her down. No way. She'll be mad at me. I don't want Natalie mad at me. You know, yesterday we played after the match was decided, like, I owed it to my partner to do that.
You guys both played amazing. You clinched it for the Indy drivers. That's it. They're going to the championships, people. Great job. You want to talk more?
No, that's good.
Thank you, Paddle Tech. Thank you, Chicken and Pickle. Thank you for all the sponsors that makes this possible. Thanks to you and Ari and the live stream crew. You guys are all amazing. Thanks to the refs and the volunteers. You guys doing a first-class job.
We appreciate it, Rick. Thank you.
We know Austin's chomping on the bit for us. We know they're the favorite and all that good stuff, but do not count us out tomorrow. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, you guys kind of, held in third place all season and then just peaked at the perfect time.
Well, you know what? We've got a really deep team. We don't have to win any of us, but collectively we think getting 9 wins is a very strong possibility in every match. So it's not about any of us, honestly. Even though we won the deciding match, 8 teams won matches to get us to this point. So we just love our team. Thank you, Paul and Phil and Paula Cohn for being the owners of our team.
And you played amazing also all year, all season, especially today.
Yeah, I think my game, since the first weekend, my game went up every weekend. And I feel very confident. And, we have such a great team that, playing with Rick is amazing. I just have to do my part, and that's good. So, also, I want to thank NPL for the job that they did for us. It was amazing. It's amazing. Every time it's better and better. And next year, I'm looking forward to next year. And also my sponsor, also Paddle Tech. And I'm sorry, it's a little bittersweet that Beth got hurt. I hope she's going to recover and she'll play again soon. And everything, it's fantastic.
Congratulations, Rick and Natalie. You're going to the championships.
Let's go.
All right, great job, David, and congratulations, Phil and Paula Cohn, Rick Witzkin, and the Indy drivers. You're heading to the championship tomorrow. We'll have that tomorrow afternoon, and what a morning of action it was. The Indy drivers and the Austin Ignite marching on. We'll have more afternoon action. The championship trophy, there it is. Everybody playing for that, and the first place prize money. All on the line tomorrow afternoon. The championship set, Austin Ignite, and the Indy drivers. We'll have more action for you. We'll also have an afternoon session. We'll take a break from the broadcast booth now. This is the NPL.
Huge.